asleep. I know. Actually, just woke her up. Yeah, it was.
Five bonus actions.
I
Or
promise
five
I'm not
freaking.
late.
Dang.
Yeah, they have 5 extra action slots, and I'm just like, ooh. So fight all the way through until the end, and then cast a spell.
I approve.
What?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely. How you doing, Sterling?
I just love that reaction that he did when he heard that.
All right, guys, we can't talk about our cool things anymore because we can't let Sterling know.
I will
no,
have to
if
leave
it
at
was
some point,
Echo's-
just
if it
for
was
like
Echo's
20 minutes.
Idea, then wait, no, you can't get that high to get attacks.
No, this is for this is all for your birthday campaign. Don't worry.
Oh no, then I completely agree because you guys are not gonna survive that.
It's like
Yeah.
you know, it's like I'll bonus
Wait.
attack.
You mean the one shot that my samurai frog is in?
Yes.
Oh man, you moved, Sterling.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I had to move because I had to add Baracus on there.
Rockers.
No, that makes sense.
Baracus.
Wait, Maracas?
Baracus.
Yeah. So I'll leave in like, I'll be leaving for like 20 minutes, backing up a trailer, and then I'll be back.
That's fine.
Yeah, being fucking productive.
Okay.
I will say it's kind of hard for me to understand what Sterling's saying. At the moment.
He's saying that he's gonna kill you.
Basically.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Alright, y'all can hear me right now, right?
You're a little echoey.
Kinda.
Like you sound like you're away from your mic.
Further away. I'm trying like a different setup. Alright, let me put it back where it originally was. Like I'm trying to get you guys.
It's not
Yeah.
better on Twitch when it's
I can
closer.
definitely hear like the background music for a campaign going through your mic.
That should not even be possible. Like at all.
It sounds like crushing waves going through your mic.
Well, do you have Roll20 open?
Yeah, but,
Yeah,
not on a speaker.
He's moving the mic. That's what we're hearing. We're hearing the static off him moving the mic.
Yeah.
Because he has a high-end mic, so that'll pick up like him twisting it every little bit.
Yeah, it picks up everything. So give me 5 seconds to. Alright, how's that? Is that better?
Way better.
Okay. It just like where it is right now. It just makes my hand movement a little weirder, but it's fine. We'll make
Wherever you had it, it had that echo sound that you get when you're really far from your mic.
It was literally 4 inches away, further away, on top of my desk instead of in the floor. It was literally like a 4-inch difference. But it's fine. It's fine. We got
You know, it's amazing. Never mind. I won't say it.
it. We're not going there.
Were you about to make a reference to
Not
your
on,
character?
not
'Cause I
on
kept
Twitch.
saying
I'll
echo.
save that one for later.
No, Sterling. No straw.
All right. So there are now 6 players in our little party.
Engage.
So we're gonna go ahead and start with the new intro that I've finished correcting everything yesterday. Thank you, Ace. So we're gonna start with the new intro. You guys can enjoy that.
Goal. I need to get a bear.
I really just didn't like being forced to sit down. That's why I put the ring in there.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow.
That's why I said I know what it does. So I was just like, yeah, no, I wasn't having it.
Okay, that was a nice icon for the Dungeon Master.
Yeah, I was like, I don't really I don't want to put Varric up there because Varric is a character. So I was like, infinite dice. Because that's basically what I have at my disposal. Okay, so in the last session, you guys. I'm sure you guys can hear the background conversation. But anyway, in the last session, you guys made your way up the tower of... Where are my words? You guys made your way up the tower of the supposed lost city of Netheril. Made your way past the cultists, killed the half-dragon before he could ascend, supposedly, into a full dragon. Discovered that they were indeed cultists of Tiamat. Almost fought at Bahir, but managed to escape via teleportation scroll. On your exits, you guys managed to fall 50 feet into the hard concrete floor of Neverwinter. Just to warn the dragons that, hey, Tiamat's acting up. The 5 metallic dragons went to go take care of that little problem. As you guys are leaving on your... You guys make your way back and see Evie, who is becoming quite the little artificer. You guys give her a gun, to everybody's mutual displeasure.
I love how you just said that so casually.
You guys casually gave a child a gun.
Hey, I wasn't at the ship.
It's not my fault you guys casually gave a child a gun.
Hey.
Rephrase that. Echo casually gave a child a gun.
That child is more than old enough to handle a firearm at this stage.
And that
Am I the only one that's
Hey!
hoping that we see the kid just fire and then shot back like 10 feet?
I mean, to be fair, she already blew a bomb up in her face.
I see her with like the cricket from Men in Black. Like, what is this? Flies back 20 feet.
I mean, that's possible. You guys don't know what she's gonna give you when you guys get back.
See, I could see it being like Ron with a messed up wand, shooting the gun, and she's flying back on her like 10 feet on her back.
You're giving me ideas.
Always a bad thing.
Oh, it's a bad thing. You guys make your way back to your ship, planning on going to hunt a whale who has been causing havoc down near Baldur's Gate. When 3 of the Pirate Kings show up in Neverwinter. The Hellfire Pirates, the Stormtusk Pirates, and your old friend, the Neptune Pirates. You guys check in with them as Varric looks very injured and very pissed off. You find out that they almost lost their life fighting what is best heard as an advanced fire demon. You guys left off in conversation with Captain Neptune while Varric was knocked out due to a sleep spell cast by the gold dragon. And that is where we're picking off. That's where we're kicking off anyway.
Do we still have food supplies or any kind of thing, or?
Your ship just came into port, so you guys are gonna have to buy supplies for the next ship. I would say you guys still have about 3 weeks of food left on your ship, which is about half your capacity.
Is this 3 weeks full full crew?
Good point.
Yeah.
You have a full crew of with the 6 of
20,
you. Well, with the
almost
5
30
of
people.
you, because Baracus is not here yet. With the 5 of you
Yeah.
plus your 25 crew members, that's a full 30 crew. It's actually only about a week's worth of supplies on your ship right now.
Yeah,
If
that's
you
what
if you ration it.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, so you guys are about half capacity, and you guys have about a week's worth of food.
All right, well, let's add the T-Rex meat to that now.
You guys still do have Yeah, you guys still have T-Rex meat.
I'm gonna make T-Rex sandwiches.
The T-Rex meat will last about a week, if not properly preserved. Who is? We'll get to that once you guys get back to your actual ship. Right now, you guys are on the Neptune ship, but keep that thought. Right now, Captain Neptune is standing on his makeshift water elemental leg. Looking over you guys, looking at Captain Hellfire, who is kind of aggravated over in the corner. Captain Hellfire looks over, reaches out for Captain Neptune's hand. They just shake hands. No words are exchanged. At this moment, Varric is waking up, as the dragon is far enough away now that the spell is not influencing him anymore. Do you guys have any questions about what the hell happened?
Yeah, where am I?
I believe you came onto the ship. You came onto the ship with everybody. Everybody's in the captain's quarters with Varric and his father and the other 2 captains.
Well, now it's a ship of 4 captains.
Yeah, this is one. I mean, this ship is about 3 times the size of yours,
Yeah.
and the captain's quarters are
Cause
just as big.
I was gonna say, because isn't like Captain Neptune a pretty big dude? Like,
In terms
towers.
of yeah, I mean he's a large dude. Yeah, standing next to Echo, who's the tallest member of your group, Echo has to look up.
wow, that's saying something.
That's why he has literally an entire water elemental as a leg now.
I can imagine that if we had a halfling in our group, that his neck would be broken just trying to look up at this dude. From how you describe him.
Pretty much. I mean, okay. If I had to give an anime reference to this guy almost looks like Whitebeard before he was sick. Like that's the impression you guys get. Like this guy just towers.
All I can think
that's
about
such a good
is
reference.
halfling looking up like, Dad?
We are no Deadpool references. I have a Deadpool shirt on though. I think I wear this shirt for almost every stream now.
And we'll be sure to give maximum effort for each stream.
I have created monsters. Okay, anyway.
Anyway, yeah.
I'm just saying, I have a Deadpool shirt with him wearing a unicorn and holding a chimichanga, so maximum effort.
I have the I'm sorry, did I offend you shirt? I have that shirt too. Anyway, we're getting distracted.
I'm wearing the One Punch Man Opie shirt.
I love One Punch Man.
But
okay, we're getting distracted.
Right.
As Varric is waking up, he sits up on the bed. His shoulder is now killing him because now the adrenaline's gone and now he can feel all the pain from whatever the fuck happened to him. Echo, you have questions?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Neptune, tell us, do you ever plan on going back to that island again? or you gotta chop it off as a loss.
Varric looks back. He's like, he looks up at you, looks at his dad. He's like, "Oh, we're going back. I just don't know when." As he strains to get up, he looks down at the burn across his body, and it is incredibly hard to burn a water genasi. Their bodies are essentially water. So the fact that this burn is just sitting there across his shoulder, or across his chest and around his shoulder blade, it's actually an impressive feat of magic.
Well, then, Neptune, may I make a suggestion for you?
He looks up at you. He's like, "By all means, couldn't hurt."
Well, it's either we all go now while you're still a little wounded, or we reconvene after the meeting and we go after the demons.
Varric looks
We'll
down.
all be
Varric
here.
looks down, not exactly liking this idea, but looks up to his dad and is like, "As strong as those fire demons were, I don't think they can go into the open water. They should stay on that island." As he says something in Primordial to a couple of water elementals, who then disappear off the ship and begin swimming. Like, I sent to.
What's he said?
Do you speak Primordial?
Yes, I do. It's the wind magic ability.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Storm magic. Yeah.
Basically, he says, "Go keep watch," and the two elementals go on. And I didn't realize you spoke Primordial.
Yeah, it was because of the storm sorcerer.
That makes sense. So they go and keep an eye on the island and can report back to him with relative ease. Yeah, his ship has no other. Neptune and Varric are the only two that are actually humanoid. Everything else on his ship is an elemental. He has one of the weirdest crews of all the pirates.
At this point, I think the Silver Renegades is the most diverse crew.
Yeah, you guys got the most diverse crew, but he's got one of the most interesting. Like, if you were just...
yeah, it's entirely made of water elementals, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you bring that up in conversation, people are just going to ask so many questions about it.
Makes sense.
Okay, we can go back once you've healed up a little bit. I want to see if we can find a mage to repair those burns on you. Varric looks up, he's like, "I'm fine. I'll recover." And now Varric is starting to look for his trident and his crossbow, which are not on the ship. Besides, it looks like I need to replace some items.
You know, we have a very interesting trident on our ship, if you're willing.
You know, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Varric looks at you guys.
Or not.
Varric looks at you guys and is like, "I'm not sure if I want to know."
Well, looks over at his father. It's about that big.
Varric's like, "No, I need something I can actually hold."
I said it was interesting.
Neptune laughs and looks to Varric, is like, we have the spare tridents in the war room. You can use those for right now. There is that one weapon we wanted to go look for, remember?" Varric's like, "Alright, we can go look for that then." So while you
And we have Captain Stormtusk here, right?
Yeah, Stormtusk is just sitting in the corner with Hellfire while you guys have this conversation.
Can Can I go over to Storm Tusk and inform him about the ship that we found abandoned?
The ship in the Sea of Fallen Stars?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, he wants to rebuild a militia, so I figured that's the best way to do it.
Yes, but as you know, getting ships from the Sea of Fallen Stars to the Sea of Swords, not an easy feat. Usually requires a
And I
spellcaster.
figured, yeah, and I figured orcs are intelligent enough to figure it out, whether they have to carry it or not.
Alright, you pass on the information. He looks at you, thinking about it. He's like, something something could possibly be done about that. We'll have to go take a look at it.
Well, at the moment, you'll have a bunch of dragons now. You can always try to convince them to bring it out.
At this moment, you see a tiefling run up the deck and yelling for Captain Hellfire. Captain Hellfire! Captain Hellfire! Fucking prisoner is at it again. He's fucking singing! At this moment, you see Hellfire literally about to pull his horns off out of frustration at this motherfucker. Like,
Hey, I lost connection. Like what all did I miss? Like else just started cutting out and I heard no conversation.
Tiefling is complaining about a prisoner on the Hellfire ship.
Ah, okay.
Other than that, I try to offer the Neptune the 8-foot trident.
That I got. Yeah, that I do remember.
Okay.
All right.
Hellfire looks back. It's like, bring the prisoner on the ship. Neptune, do you want to handle this motherfucker? Because I'm tired of dealing with him. Neptune's like, I have enough problems than dealing with your trash. At this moment, you see in manacles and chains, singing multiple sea shanties. Oh, little brother, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah.
What exactly am I doing? Just
You,
like,
you,
how's my character as? Let me put it that way.
you're in
Like-
chains. You're singing sea shanties to annoy the Hellfire crew.
Hmm. Let's see. All right. I hate when you put me on the spot.
How do you describe how your character looks to the party?
Well, since I'm in chains, I'm gonna say my hands are probably behind my back. I'll probably be just swaying back and forth, saying every single annoying sea chancy I can think of. Just get a reaction out of the dickbags that put me in there. And with the biggest grin on my face, just wait and see if anyone will take the bait.
All I can imagine him is singing is 99 barrels of beer on the ship.
Sounds about right. Hellfire
The most annoying sea song in the world.
Hellfire looks to Captain Stormtusk and is like, "Do you guys want to eat him?" And Stormtusk lets out this laugh and just goes, "No. Tiefling is bad for digestion."
It can't be that bad. I'm pretty sure if you just roast me a little bit, it'll just be fine.
Hellfire is like rubbing his temples, trying really hard not to just punch you in the face. He looks back to Echo and is like, "What about you? Could you use some help?" He's not a terrible.
Well, we do have him.
He's not a terrible sailor. He's just a pain in the ass.
Well, we do have a room of silence if it ever gets annoying, but
I mean, Captain, if you
Taking
think
a
about it, I
problem-
had to reach up there pretty well. You gotta stick up there anyway.
taking a problem off your hands.
At this point, Hellfire just swings back and knocks you to the ground. You take... Ouch. You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Damn. I like him.
We have a prison on our ship, right? We have a cell.
There is a holding area, yeah.
Yeah.
Captain, worst case scenario, we can always put him in the laundry brig.
Yeah, we need him.
I set myself back up. I was like, "Is that all you got?" That tickled a little bit.
Well, I guess we could take the problem off
You
your
say
hands.
this through blood coming out of your mouth.
Well, if he if it gets to be too much of a problem, we do have a black wyvern. That'd be a god.
I mean, said wyvern has already eaten one tiefling tail.
That's if this problem goes south.
Enough.
Your crew can always just throw them in our holding cell and take one of our flags while you're at it.
Hellfire looks suspicious. Is like, hey, we can trade flags in case we see each other out in the open sea. You're that smaller ship between us, right? He says.
Aye.
He says with like this toothy grin, just kind of rubbing it in that your ship isn't as big as his.
I prefer intimate.
But you know what they say. It's never about the size of the ship.
You're right. It's about the size of the cannons on deck.
It's more about the size of the captain's cannon on deck, but sure.
Well, in my opinion, the bigger the ship, the bigger the blind spot.
All right. Baraska is being taken down to the holding deck of the Leviathan. For now. Arlo leads him the rest of the way to the ship, taking him below deck and just holding him there for right now. What else is there? Okay. It depends on what you guys want to do next.
Well, Neptune, I'm sure we'll end up seeing it soon. We do have a whale to capture, though. And it seems to be a little bit more money to get him dead than to bring him in alive.
Oh, the whale hunter's contract. We were gonna go take care of that while we were down there, but became preoccupied. Careful. The area where that whale is supposed to be is like a constant hurricane.
Ah, well, it's a good thing I have control of the winds now, don't I?
That would seem to be a little helpful.
As long as that hurricane doesn't produce any sharks or scorpions, we're good.
Or T-Rexes.
Or, you know, flying squid.
Squids can't fly. Only octopuses can fly.
Yeah, and whales.
Yep, flying whales.
Oh, my-
They exist.
By the
Ross,
way,
are you
don't
giving Red your books to read? I swear,
Yeah, I bought-
you need
I
to
bought
change those up.
Yeah, we bought Red like 10 cooking books.
They got basilisk burgers in this.
Oh, you guys missed the chance to kill Basilisk too. Well,
And I'm pretty sure one of them was like, wasn't one of those like an Underdark cooking book too? Or was that Elven? Okay.
I haven't
Jupiter
got
just
to that.
Jupiter just looks over to Red when he says basilisk burgers. I'm like, as in the creature that turns you to stone by its gaze.
Good to every tube.
Interesting.
So what are we doing?
I say we go back on our ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ship's.
We now have 3 flags with us of 3 other ships.
Yeah, so you now have a total of 4 flags, so... Alright, hold on.
Oh no. We're gonna have to reset that.
Yeah, something... Okay, there we go. I think we're good. I've also been on this... I've also been in the session for like, 15 hours now.
Yeah. Oh, I know you sit in there overnight.
I forgot to close it.
Mm-hmm.
It was 3
Usually.
o'clock in the morning when I went to sleep. Sorry.
Yeah. And
Hey, there is nothing wrong with burning the late night oil.
yeah. Well, on the moon.
Especially if you work a lot of night shifts. But
Yeah.
we digress. Back at the boat.
All right. You guys make your way back to your ship. The Hellfire Pirates begin to leave, and you see the crew is a lot more excited to leave now that they've gotten rid of Baracus. The Storm
I
Tusk
stopped
Pirates.
Jupiter. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, bud.
Alright, the Storm Tusk Pirates leave, started heading towards Neverwinter. That way they can get to the Sea of Sea of Fallen Stars a little faster. And the Neptune Pirates stay in dock for a little while you guys discuss stuff.
I'll stop Jupiter, Red, and Daedalus.
Hmm?
I'll stop the whole crew and have those three go off and gather up supplies and restock up the ships.
What do you want me to get?
We have a big recruited man now, and I'm sure our supplies is dwindling quite fast. It'd be best if you three go off and resupply our stores.
What do we need?
Well, we're gonna need a bunch more rations, at least to last us a few more weeks.
Got it. I know what just to get.
As you guys are having this conversation, you guys see the quartermaster walking around the docks checking ships, and he's like, "Oh, you must be the captain of the Leviathan. The one who is an acting captain, Mr. Arlo. He ordered these supplies be delivered to your ship today."
Oh,
Oh.
great. Seems it was already taken care of. That works out.
Alright, so what's the other plan?
Well, for Cross and I, we're gonna go have a nice conversation with our new little demon friend.
You have fun with that. I'm gonna cook, let's see here. Bread bowl stew.
Red Bull. Walter
Yeah.
wants his extra spicy.
Alright.
Alright. Red sets off to his kitchen to begin cooking. Cross and Echo make your way down to the dungeon to meet a Sir Baracus.
To our laundry brig.
Basically. At the moment, the only thing in your stockade is Baracus and a single, straw mattress. Not even a pot to piss in.
Oh, well, how kind of us.
It could have been worse. We could have put him in the bilge.
Oh, you should have never said I had an underdank book, because I just found the underdank food. Goddamn.
Where is the prison on this ship? I'm trying to look for it.
Let's see. Where would it be?
I'm assuming it's right here by the stairs on the lower deck.
Yeah, that would be it.
Okay.
And begin roleplay. Okay. Shane, wake up.
Shane.
Baracus.
I was muted. Sorry.
Womp womp.
Well, it looks like you're going to be a part of our crew now, isn't it?
I guess if you say so. But I mean, if you're gonna put me in a brig, at least give me a piss spot.
Oh, don't worry. We don't plan on keeping you down here for long.
Good, because I'm not apologizing for that stool in there.
It's okay. You can clean it up.
Sure. If you say so.
On top of that, cleaning every other piss pot in this ship. You're gonna have to start off at the lowest. I'm your new captain, Echo, and this
Okay.
is my first mate.
How you doing? This is my assistant Walter, and I hold up a small red panda.
Yeah. All right. If I'm not mistaken, I'm still in chains, correct?
No,
Yeah.
you're literally just sitting. No, you're just sitting there in the stockade.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm doing good. A little stuffy in here.
I'll unlock the door and just swing it wide open.
Well, thank you kindly. But what exactly do you have me wanted to do here?
Well, I pay most of the crew only 4 gold a month.
Hmm.
I pay my officers, let's say about 10 gold a month.
Are you a bit of a gambling man?
God.
I didn't actually hear him, so.
Said how about a bit of a gamble then?
My gamble is
you
taking
guys
you
asked
onto
for
the
a bard.
ship.
You guys asked for a rogue, and you got a
Yeah.
bard and a rogue.
Yeah.
I have no control over this now.
My
Oh,
gamble
this is
is
gonna be
taking you in
fun.
onto the ship. How about this? You do your job and you don't gamble with your life.
No, it's just a simple gamble. If I win,
That's
you pay me, say, 12 a month. If you win, I'll take 7.
how about if you win, you take 8?
Hmm.
And if you
Vanilla
don't,
and 10.
you get paid less than the rest of the crew. It's not much of a gamble if you win no matter what.
Hmm.
So if you lose, let's say 2 gold a month. Make it a gamble worthwhile.
All right, if I lose, how about 3 gold?
And if you win, you'll take the 7?
If I win, I'll take 10.
But if he's getting
You'll
10,
take 9.
he has to do the extra risky work.
You'll take
Yep.
9 if you win.
Okay, let's go ahead and do it then.
Alright.
What's your game?
Simple, uh, simple dice throw. You just go
Oh,
higher than
see,
I
here
do.
I was thinking a simple drinking game.
Yeah, I honestly thought he was a gentleman. He wants to throw dice. I think we should play a gentleman's game.
Well,
What do you
What?
do
guys?
Hold
gentlemen
on.
really just hide
What
off into the
game?
prisons?
What game sets do you guys actually have?
I own a I
I have a
I
dice
have
set.
playing cards.
Alright, you have a dice set. You have playing cards. What about you, Echo?
I don't know what game sets I have actually. I don't think I have any.
No, most of them at least have one.
Yeah, I'm trying to look through my thing. I didn't pick up one.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it comes. Yeah, you're if you're positioned in one of the game sets, it comes with your background.
Yeah, no, I'm Scholar. It doesn't come with it.
Gotcha.
I'm kind of surprised. I thought they at least have Dragon Chest.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, I would almost think you had Dragon Chest, but okay. Okay,
Okay.
so
I had Jack and Chess.
Captain Echo, you get to decide a hand of cards or a basically a high stat roll.
Yeah, let's do high stat roll. Let's have some fun.
Okay, so you guys are each going to roll 4d4. Highest number wins.
44?
4d4.
Ah,
Luck's not on your side. Baracus, you are now part of the Leviathan's crew. You are now a member of the Silver Renegades, taking 2 gold a month.
Three gold.
Three
It was,
gold.
it was
Three,
3? Okay, you guys
What
agreed
did
on
I?
3.
Yeah.
You were getting paid 3 gold, which is less than the hired crew.
Yeah.
The
See, I was hoping, it
unnamed
would
crew.
be a D20, not 4 D4s.
Nope. That's the dice set. It's literally 4d4. Or 4d6. I'm sorry. Did I say d4s? Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine. Either way, Echo still won. It's 4d6. Like
I'll roll D6s to see if he actually wins.
No, you both roll d4s. It's fine. I had 4 on my mind. That's why I said d4. Okay. Yeah, Echo wins. So Baracus, you are
Who's
now.
taking 4 gold a month?
And welcome to the crew. I pick up a bucket and brush and hand it to him. Go see the bosun.
The bosun is Daedalus?
Daedalus.
Yes.
Yep.
Where's my icon? Because I don't see it.
Okay.
So
You got to drag it on.
And yes, this is where I was confused last week. To pull the default tokens that I gave you guys, you literally just pull from the instead of actually opening your character sheet and pulling it, you just pull straight from the character file. Where it says characters, just pull straight from there.
I don't see Baracus in the character list yet.
Oh, you guys don't see him yet? Okay. Go to players.
Right above red.
Okay.
Go to players.
He only has it set where you can see it, so. Also, something we've learned that's easy to screw up and makes you think your token's broken. You always have to click on the name when you go to drag it, because if you don't, it won't drag.
Yeah.
So where do I have to go?
Daedalus is currently on the. Where is Daedalus?
Middle
He's-
deck.
He's not on the ship right now.
You know, yes he is. He's
Oh,
up in
there he
the,
is.
On the
the
middle
bed.
deck.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you are.
He's
You
in the middle deck.
the outline of your thing blended in with the ship so well. Okay, Daedalus, you are in charge of giving tasks to Baracus until he proves himself a worthy member of the crew.
So what is this then? Who are you?
Do what?
You look
Who
down
are
and now
you?
you look down and now see a dwarf in very heavy armor carrying a very big hammer, asking you who the hell you are.
Careful, wee guy. I don't want you breaking your neck.
At this time, Zarshoon actually comes out of his cell and grabs you by the neck, and is like, and in Infernal, says, "I would watch your tongue around the officers. Not all of them are as nice as Echo and Cross." And like
keep it
basically
around.
shoves you down to a knee.
Dang.
Now you see
let's-
standing
This
behind.
guy
Now
is
you see
over
standing
7
behind
foot.
you a paladin standing about 7 foot tall, full plate mail armor, and a flaming greatsword on his back.
Now we'll try this again. Who are you?
You just call me Baracus. I was told to come see you.
I'm assuming for your duties. That's fine. What
You
I
want
want
to
you
call him that, sure.
what I want you to do first is go to the top of the ship, go deckside, and start repairing all of the rigging. Anything that looks like it's frayed or cut, I want you to replace them.
Say so.
Alright. You are now charged with repairing the ship. Go ahead and roll a d20. Do you have carpenter's tools or masonry tools?
No,
No,
I do not.
Neither one of those. Okay, add that to your inventory because you're gonna get those from the supplies. You are not proficient with it, but go ahead and roll a tool check with your dexterity modifier. So that's a d20. Add your dexterity.
D20 plus my dexterity modifier.
Yep. Okay.
That's
Um,
6.
What is your dexterity? Like a 16 or something? That's a 6.
17. So it's plus 3.
Yeah, so that's a 6. Yeah, no. You begin to start working with this stuff, and you actually end up breaking more of the rigging than fixing it. So you end up having to replace
Oh wait,
it.
hold on. Would I technically be good at it since I have Jack of all trades?
No. Well, you
No?
get to add a +1 to that, which makes it a 7. So
Okay.
you would add a 1. So yeah, no. That's still a 7. That's still a fail. You actually end up breaking more of the rigging and the ropes than you actually fix. So throughout this entire journey, you are going to be making checks until you actually repair everything, including the stuff you have broken.
Can the gnome creatures come up behind him and just fix all his mistakes?
Yeah, if you want them to. That's up to you, Echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're there to charge to keep the ship in check until they're done.
All right. The
We're into
gnomes
a
come up.
contract,
The
so-
gnomes come up and start fixing your mistakes, yelling at you the whole time they're doing it. Because you have broken something they built and like they don't understand how you broke it. All right.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
Okay.
I imagine it's like
all
the
of this
gift
is
of
all of this is happening after you guys have set sail. So are we? You guys ready to set sail? Or do you guys still have
Ready to
stuff to
go.
do in town?
Oh, we resupplied our ship. Now how much do we have?
With a full resupply that Arlo ordered, and with the addition to the new crew member, who it's not going to change much. You guys have 3 weeks worth of supplies, total.
Okay, cool. And how much did that cost us?
That costs you 2 platinum.
Okay, easy enough to change. Thank you.
I almost forgot I gotta move my guy to the top deck.
The gold for that trade supply mission they did while we were gone.
Yeah, we already added that.
Oh, Arlo brings you the gold. Did Arlo give you the gold in last session for the rum run?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Never mind. Okay. Okay. With all that, you guys have any more business in Neverwinter?
No. My question is about the bag. Do we collect interest once a month or?
There is no interest in the bank. No.
Oh, okay. I just thought I'd ask.
That
Never
gets
hurts to
broken
ask.
really fast.
That's why I asked.
broken in D&D? No, never.
There are
We're
things
already
that
at 94 platinum.
look. There are
Actually, we're well over 100.
there are things that are broken in D&D that are just there that you can manipulate around to make less broken. And then there's just things that you add to D&D for the fun of it, and it breaks the game beyond fixing.
Like adding smite only when it crits.
That
Hey, Sterling, I lost your stream. You might want to double check.
No, I'm
It's
still
still up
good.
for me.
Okay,
yeah, I've still got it going.
then that's just my end. I just wanted to double check.
Okay.
So we're heading out to sea, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
And we're going after the whale, correct?
Aye.
All right. Okay. Well, if we're heading out to sea, I will take a pile of books up deck and sit down with them, and try not to panic for a while.
I'm gonna make sure everything is going well with the, daily maintenance of the ship. Then I'm gonna go take a long rest.
Okay. Captain Echo, you are using your control of the wind throughout this journey to make everything go faster, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I also changed a few things on the maps. Just for revelry. Now the map is, instead of in feet, it's actually in miles, so it shows you how far we're actually going.
Okay.
I'm still seeing the ship.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we're still on the ship. You haven't moved it
Hold
over
on.
to us.
I just clicked it. Sorry, I was doing my editing
good.
thing like I did yesterday. Okay, there.
No, it's cool. I know you have a lot of screens to manage, so we're just trying to help out.
Yep. So, where you guys are headed is currently about, I almost want to say like 1,000 miles away. Yeah, it's 1,100 miles. Basically, you're headed towards this storm cloud area.
Okay. Is the
I'm
little
just waiting
arrow
for
mark?
it to all render.
Is the little arrow marker the spot that the pirates were at where they got attacked?
The little blue marker down there?
Yeah.
Yep, that's where the fire demon is located.
Okay. And what's the thing with the X?
That's the temple you guys.
Those are
That was the
places.
That's the temple you guys for your first adventure.
Okay, that's the temple. All right, great. And
Anything with an X is basically places you have been already. I haven't
Yeah.
marked the Sea of Fallen Stars yet.
yeah, could you do me one other favor?
Yep.
Could you mark where Cross's family is at, or is theoretically supposed to be at?
They're here in the Evermores. Let me see if I can find that marker real quick.
No problem.
I
Don't-
thought it was
don't-
right
don't-
there by the Saltmarsh, or not Saltmarsh, but I can't think of the name.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, don't worry about it. I spotted it. Okay. All right. I don't want to slow you down. I was just having trouble seeing it on the map.
Oh,
I
you're fine.
found it now.
That red crest would be. I'm just gonna use that as a temporary marker for right now,
No, that's no problem. All right. So we're sailing 1,000 miles.
roughly. Your
Okay.
ship at full speed goes about 150 miles a day. So this journey is gonna take you about 9 days. No, 7 days.
great.
7 days.
Jeez,
It's a
a whole week to get there.
yeah.
I'm just on deck with my flute playing a little tune.
Alright, so Echo, for the first two checks, first two survival checks, I need you to make them at disadvantage. The third one you can make at regular. Because by then it'll be nighttime.
Okay, I'm doing perception,
Survival.
and I get disadvantage on survival because of daylight.
Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry, yeah. Because you're guiding the ship. Jupiter, I need you to make perception checks. Because you're the one
But I'll
keeping...
still make survival checks.
Yeah, you
right?
make the survival checks, making sure you miss the obvious stuff like the reefs and everything.
Pretty
I'll
set
roll them one
perception.
at a time to see what happens.
22. Starting off good.
22, 8 for survival. Okay. Jupiter, as far as you can tell, the skies are clear. Everything's great. Not too much is going on for the morning. You guys are taking... Echo, you are getting a little distracted keeping the winds going. It feels like it should be something that's just like second nature to you, that you should be able to just manipulate the winds and have them moving with the moving your ship easily enough. But for some reason, the wind itself seems to be fighting you, and you're having a hard time maintaining control. And you didn't notice when your ship comes across this jagged rock. Your hull takes 12 points of piercing damage. There's no breach in it, but you have a couple of scratches across the hull of the ship now. And your hull has 300 hit points.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're at about midday.
Daddy, where's Hunter?
I did not realize you were. Thought you were bombing. Yeah, you.
And
I'm not doing
Evie
pretty
joins
solid
the
on these
crew.
survival checks.
They went to the store, baby. They'll be back in a little while.
Oh, I wanted to come with them.
I know. I thought you went with them. I did not realize you were still home.
Sterling, just saying, this makes me feel old because last time I saw her, she couldn't even say words.
Yeah, that's your fault. I don't even want to hear it. We have invited you to shit. I don't want to hear that.
That is true.
Say hi, Uncle Shanae.
Hi, Uncle Shanae.
Oh no, no, that's not my name.
Yep, sure is.
No, all right.
The
Context on that.
The 5-year-old has spoken.
My sister and one of my exes taught her my name was Shanae.
Ooh, man.
So yeah,
5-year-old has spoken.
oh my God, she's
Can't
5.
argue with the 5-year-old.
She's 5. We've invited you to birthdays. You don't come.
I work and I just now got a car, so
No, trust me, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about with how hectic my work schedule can be. There's plenty of birthdays for my nieces and nephews that I have missed. I work 2 jobs, so I get you.
Yeah, but I mean, I've offered to come and get him, and he still says no. So
have you?
Ah, well, I guess
yes,
that's a
I've
different
offered to
story.
come get your ass.
So the next terrible check.
Okay.
Yeah, the next
Jupiter, I need
terrible
another.
check.
Jupiter, I need another perception check from you.
Aye, aye. Falcon eyes give me sight beyond sight.
God.
20.
Okay.
Bad.
Echo, you managed to get control of the winds now, and your ship's moving at full speed again. You don't actually hit anything this time. But you do get distracted by a pack of killer whales off the side, just leaping over the water and swimming around. So you do veer off course just a touch. But Jupiter, you don't see anything dangerous throughout the day.
Pathway's clear, Captain.
Echo, you are starting to get more used to the ship now, so go ahead and roll the last survival check with advantage.
What? Look, guys, it's Free Willy.
You've got this, Captain. Believe in the me that believes it. Ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, so glad there's an advantage on that.
Thank God you had advantage. Yeah, you've gotten a lot better at this, and now you're able to navigate the ship. You remember the charts you've seen on the that you saw on the atlas, the pathways, the where the currents should be faster, so you guys make it throughout just fine. I'll say at this point Jupiter has left the crow's nest because he's been at the crow's nest all day. So who's taking watch at night?
I will.
Okay. Baracus, make a perception check.
Wait, we're putting the new guy on night watch?
I
mean,
don't
that's
know.
Him up there.
That's up to you, Captain. Or first mate.
I would say 2 out of 3 times, Daedalus fell asleep during his watches.
Whoa.
So
He said
Whoa.
perception.
He's not
check.
there
wrong.
could be worse options.
I
Yeah.
mean, you're not wrong, but whoa, calling me out.
Well, I still got a bad feeling about this, but I'll be in my cabin.
All right. Oh,
Yeah,
Let's go up
you're-
behind
you're
Baracus
engrossed
and
into
carry
your
him up
books.
there.
Cross, roll a history check.
Okay.
Perception check.
Yes.
Do.
Perception from Baracus. History from Cross. Both of you got 18. Good job. Nothing at night to take note of. The killer whales are still following your ship, but they are way too small to even hurt your ship. They're just kind of just going with the flow. Cross, you find in one of your books a legend about a giant whale, and it's read like a child's story. A fisherman goes out and this massive whale, twice the size of his ship, comes up and swallows him whole, and he must live in the whale's mouth for a set period of time.
Did he have a puppet?
He did not have a puppet.
I was thinking the same thing.
I couldn't help it.
Are you sure it's not Moby Dick?
The title of the book is Mobius, but it's just
Oh,
a
cool. We'll see.
it's
Sonic.
just
Without
a
the dick.
it's just a storybook about this giant whale, but it gives a vivid picture description of what the whale should have looked like. This whale is about 100 feet long, has a forked tongue, has lines of teeth. Like, just from the quick illustration you see, you're counting 100 plus razor sharp teeth. Its skin should be about grayish white, and you're letting your imagination run a little bit. That this could possibly be a legend based on the. This legend could be similar to the whale you're about to go hunt. So you just keep that information in mind.
Okay. So, like, in the morning, during breakfast. So, last night I discovered this amazing information during my research. There's a tale of an ancient whale, 100 feet long, and teeth as tall as a man, that swallowed a fisherman whole. And the fisherman had to live in its mouth for many days. And it is said it has a forked tongue, like a demon, and a grayish skin, which is hard as steel, and an army of flying octopuses to protect it.
Go ahead and roll a deception.
Okay, can he
check.
roll for performance
Action,
on this?
yeah, action.
Deception or something.
You want me to roll
That was
deception or performance?
That was a good performance on that one. Very nice reading.
Go ahead and roll both, and I'll give you the average. I'll give you the average on that.
Average to be about 15.
15, yeah.
Yeah, and Walter's like pantomiming everything I'm saying for me.
Does anybody want to insight this, or you guys kind of just nod?
No, I'm gonna insight this.
Okay.
Me too.
My only insight is the fact that he reads fantasy novels. Do I need an insight that one?
Yeah, Daedalus and Baracus are just like, sure.
Could I just skip breakfast?
Echo? No, Echo, you are hanging on to every word. You believe everything that just came out of his mouth.
Look, get the
Oh
bad
my
rolls out now
God.
before we go into combat.
I think we may have jinxed our rolls before this started. Just saying.
Oh,
Oh my god. Oh,
oh, that's good.
So I
Echo.
believe the flying octopus now.
you believe
I
in flying
believe the
octopus.
flying octopus.
Echo is
Damn it.
enraptured. by
You
this
are
performance.
for the rest of this journey, you are making a point to keep an eye out for flying octopus specifically.
But does that mean he's technically paranoid now for flying octopus?
Yes,
Just a little
absolutely. He's instilled this in my head of flying octopus existing.
I might have to make them exist just because now this is hilarious. I haven't decided yet.
I mean, give an octopus to Red. It'll be flying by the end of the session.
Easily.
Jupiter just kind of looks over to Cross after all this is just done. It's like, I don't think I've ever read that story before. Mind if I borrow it when you're done with it?
Oh, no problem. Like, I open my bag and I start setting stacks of books out.
Sweet. As I've been looking for a new story recently, I think the last story I read was about a young human boy who was trained by a dragon, and then he could use said and apparently he could eat fire and use it as a weapon.
Oh my god, he's reading fairy tale.
Yeah.
Hold on. To be fair, Dragonborns actually can do that.
Yes.
They actually can eat whatever element they get hit with. Their blood is.
I know, but he's reading fairy tale.
I mean, yes, that's funny, but to be fair, Dragonborns actually can do that.
Okay, here you go. Here you go. Here's a copy of what I was reading last night. You
Excellent.
excuse me, I need to go up the deck and be useful.
Okay. So after breakfast is over, Fung comes up and Fung is at this the wheel of the ship.
The helm.
Yeah, the helm, that. Because apparently I cannot say wheel. Um, he's at the helm and looks down at Echo and says, "Captain, there's a storm approaching. Not a big one, but we might want to circumvent it just a bit."
Should I do another perception since I'm still up in the crow's nest?
Yeah.
And what do you need from the captain?
A decision if you want to go through the storm or if you want to try and go around it. Going around it will add another day onto the journey.
Well, I guess I'll have to take the Crow Nest Man opinion on that one.
Um,
22, so
it's not a hurricane. It's just a offshore storm. Little rain, little wind.
can I see like how rough the seas look?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Red, you successfully did not poison anybody at breakfast.
Perfect.
That's good. $18 on investigation.
The sea is a little rougher than it has been, but it is nothing capsizable. You're not going to capsize up in these waves.
Then I think we should just go through it. Plow through like a brothel.
Oh God, that's the reference. I just want to avoid it.
Wait,
All
so
right,
what?
let's go through
I
it.
kind of got half of it.
Okay. Because of your storm magic, the storm doesn't affect you at all. Your ship just sails right through just fine. You have a 100-foot radius of like protection. You're fine. As
I don't think
as
you
you're
like my
cutting,
reference.
as you're cutting through the water, the storm kind of just separates for you. The waves are choppy around the ship where you see it, but like close enough to your ship, the water's calm, nice, balanced waves. You're able to make it through the storm. Go ahead and make a survival check.
Oof. I need to be proficient in this thing.
You're almost there. You're almost there.
I clicked it. Did it not?
Nice.
Oh,
There you go.
okay, there. 15.
There you go. Yeah, you're able to guide your way through even without references. You're able to make it through the storm and stay on your course just fine.
All right.
Okay, so Jupiter, now you're taking your watch back.
Yep, I'll fly back up. Is Baraka still in the crow's nest?
He would be until you take over, yeah.
Alright, I'll just look over to him. Need to lift down.
And you look over and see this flying hawk man just offering you a lift.
Look, it's delivery.
Wait, say what?
So look, it's delivery.
I'm taking over the watch, but if you want a quick trip down to make it easier, I'm happy to oblige. You're the new crewmate.
Sure.
All right. Jupiter just comes up right behind him and just kind of does a speedy descent.
All right, you pick up Baracus and just dive bomb down and drop him on the deck.
I mean, obviously gently. I don't just slam
Impact.
him onto it.
Roll.
No, you don't. You basically dive bomb and swoop up where he lands on his feet and kind of takes a second to adjust himself, but he doesn't take any damage.
Okay.
It just all happens very quickly, and you're like, oh, monks, gotcha.
And I just jettison back up.
All right, Jupiter's back in the crow's nest. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Echo, go ahead and roll another survival check.
8.
Natural 20 on the survival check.
Wow, it's opposite. He's rolling high on the survival, and I'm doing shit on the perceptions.
Jupiter, when you went to go down and drop off Baracus, so a fly hit you in the eye, so your eyes kind of like half shut, so you're not really seeing everything. You don't pay attention to anything. However, Echo,
Bugs.
as you're going by, you have a couple of your shipmates fishing for extra food for Red to cook, and you see this pod of flying fish leaping in and out of the water, and you let your men know that they're there. You guys actually managed to catch about 50 pounds of flying fish to prepare for dinner and such.
Ah, so it's flying fish the whole time, not octopus.
Flying fish is a realistic thing, though.
No,
Oh, I
no.
know.
Flying octopuses are completely different from fish. Like, the fish would jump and glide, the octopuses just kind of wiggle their things and float in the air.
If you make flying octopus a thing, can they please, when they come in to attack, go caca?
Why are flying
Dinner's
octopus?
ready.
Why are flying octopus gonna be a thing?
I mean, they puff up like a balloon, so you descend from an island in the sky. So.
And they have beaks.
Well, all
Octopus
octopuses
has
have
beaks.
beaks. That's just part of them.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing more dangerous than a flying octopus is the rock-spitting octopus.
Okay, now we're getting.
God.
Now we're pulling in too many references.
A octopus?
But truly, a flying octopus is a terrifying thing.
Okay.
Terrifying one is if it has a headband on.
Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, I love that. That's great.
He's going to kill us.
Yep. Okay.
You almost did last session.
Next survival check, please. And next perception check.
Okay, perception. I love that laugh.
I'm going to point out, new guy had great rolls
23.
on perception. So,
Yep.
oh god, he's thinking.
Okay, 23 and a 19. No, I was reading some notes.
2319. We have a 2319.
I will use all of my dares for this. I still have 7k left.
Okay, I will work on that. Oh, I can't believe these are about to become a thing. I mean, I can, but okay. The night comes. You guys see a couple merchant ships on their way back from Neverwinter, or from Waterdeep to Neverwinter. Nothing really surprising happens throughout the night. You do notice that the sea is surprisingly calm, and you haven't been out to sea too often, but you would suspect there would be more ships out on this open ocean, especially with so many port towns along the Sword Coast. Rest comes to you. You guys come to the next day. I need a cooking utensils check from Red to make sure he doesn't poison anybody.
Can I just only eat 1 meal a day? Echo doesn't need to eat 3 times. That's way too much. Come
I'm
on.
only making him roll for like breakfast anyway.
Yeah,
Okay.
Like you guys eat however much you want, but basically he's only checking his. We're only getting 1 check out of this.
I'm just saying, Brock is just trained without food for days, so he's fine.
I will say that
Cougar believes in a balanced diet.
I will say that you have to eat at some point, otherwise you will start taking points of exhaustion. So.
Oh man, I'm fine with just 1 a day.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But it's actually a thing for the drow to only eat so little.
Yeah, because they don't have much in the Underdark. Yep.
Yeah.
And you being a male drow is actually even worse.
Dallas is just over here like, try and poison me, I dare you.
Alright. Red, you got that
Yeah.
cooking check?
Oh, you want me to do it again?
Yes.
Yeah, have Daedalus be the food checker. Always.
Poison
That's the smartest thing to do.
the cleric.
No,
Oh, yeah.
guys, it's not poisoned at all.
Oh yeah,
I'm
well,
immune to poison. I'm a dwarf.
I know,
Oh,
that's why I
yeah,
said
yeah,
it.
that's true.
I was like, yeah, have him check the food for poison.
Red's cooking skills are
He'll say
actually
it's good.
surprisingly good. You were kind of expecting, Subway pizza, but this is actually a fairly good-looking
What's wrong
meal.
with Subway Pizza? Hold on, what the hell's wrong with Subway Pizza?
It was a
Subway
Ninja
pizza?
Turtles reference, but okay.
I got it.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
I don't get it.
Very small pizza for a turtle.
You're a Tortolan.
No, it
I
was not Subway, sewer pizza. Never mind, my bad.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, tongue.
Look, I always think they're in a subway station, not in the sewer. Like that's my perception of it. I'm like, no, the Ninja Turtles are
Okay.
better than a sewer. They deserve to live in the subway.
I mean, in
If
the
you
I'll
think
talk
about
about
it, they had
later.
a trail. Yeah, let's talk about it later. Yeah.
Back to the game. So yeah. No, I'm dope with the
Yeah,
knives.
it's like you guys are actually surprised. This is actually a really good looking breakfast. You got pancakes, you got some eggs. Like, you're not entirely sure where he got all these materials, but they're there.
It was in the box.
Man, pancakes! This is awesome. I sit down and start like shoving pancakes in my face.
By the way,
And as you see Walter, who's got a little fork and knife, just being all fancy about it.
one of
Does he
these
have a little
books had.
handkerchief tied around his neck too?
Yep.
By the way, one of these books had soup.
One of these books had soup.
Was it turtle soup?
Yeah.
Flying fish soup.
No, he just said it.
Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Okay.
So how many more survival checks until we get there?
Now we're just going to go to one a day. You have learned how to manipulate the ship and the winds enough that you can do one survival check per day.
Okay.
Ow.
That is my child being evil.
Ah,
It's your
okay.
child, so it's understandable.
Yeah, that's a natty.
Jupiter, this is your last check on your watch. So go ahead and make a perception check. Yep.
Can do. Ooh wee!
God.
Echo, you are focused on channeling the ship forward, and you're completely focused on moving the ship toward the direction you want to go. Jupiter, you notice amongst the merchant ships there are a couple black sails following you.
I fly down to Echo and I. Oh boy, I fly down to Echo and I relay the message. As you said, it's behind us.
I mean, there's a bunch of ships behind you, possibly going behind, following you to the destination you're going to, just keeping pace with you. But this one in particular seems to be like right on your trail, about a mile behind you.
And what was the nautical term for behind the ship?
Rear.
Rear. Okay. As I just fly down to Echo, I'd be like, Captain, we have some company in the rear. Black sails following at an even pace. One of them is actually pretty close to us.
Fung looks behind him, just at a quick glance, and says, "We've had merchant ships behind us this entire trip. I don't think there's anything to worry about."
Oh,
Echo, you there?
it's not. Is it?
Yeah, I was looking. It's called the stern, is what's behind us.
The stern?
Thank you. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Although
very
I
much.
couldn't remember.
Sorry, I was looking up that one thing.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I'm on. After's a
Aft
aviation.
is,
Never mind.
yeah.
You should know, Army Boy.
I know, stern is directly behind us, the very back of the ship, as the bow's the very front.
Okay. I couldn't remember, honestly, like off the top of my head.
I know the port and starboard are the right and left of the ship, so I just couldn't remember what the front and the back was. Thank you.
No, I remember what the front was. I can never remember the back. That was my thing. I was like, I know where the bow is.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. Um,
Obviously with Fung
yeah.
letting us know that.
Can we roll
that it's-
investigation to see if we know what those cells are? I mean, you said black cells isn't very, friendly.
They're about a mile. You have your spyglass, so yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Cool. Not the most proficient.
Could it technically be a group investigation since there's multiple people on deck?
Only one person has a spyglass, so
Yeah. I mean, he can describe it to us.
yeah, but he's the one investigating, so he's got to roll. He's got to make the roll. An
Ah,
11.
okay.
Yeah.
It looks like every other merchant ship. It just happens to have black sails.
No flag or anything.
It is flying a flag of Neverwinter, which most ships going between Neverwinter and other port cities would fly, just saying that they're merchant ships.
Okay. Well, then I guess we just continue on.
Alright.
You get paranoia. It looks normal. It's totally fine.
Let the paranoia seek in. Okay.
Never.
Alright, so you guys know Red knows how to cook, so we don't need to roll that check anymore. Echo, go ahead and make a survival for the next day.
Man, I'm not doing well in survival today.
Nope.
At least it's not a natural one.
Baracus, you're making perception rolls for today.
Alright.
Yep, let Jupiter have a quick break.
Fly down. I go grab me some meat.
18.
Yep. I heard some turtle stew is being made. So.
Those black sails are still behind you, actually getting a little bit closer.
About how far are they from us?
They're now about 1,000 feet away.
Captain, I think they're getting closer to us.
Well, he's got the spyglass now, right? Since he's up there.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Not the biggest modifier on it, but 10.
Still looks like a merchant ship. You see a couple of the people on it now. They just look like regular sailors. They got matching uniforms on.
See anything shiny on it?
You see a couple of their buttons on their uniforms sparkle in the daylight, but that's about it.
Okay.
Sorry, with the 10, you don't get much.
Yeah. Just let them be. They're probably just some merchant going the same direction we are.
Okay. Next day, next survival check, please. And you guys are now, like... You're,
17.
Okay. I was gonna say, the DC on this goes a little higher because you guys are now in between two land masses, so the waves get a little more push and pull. But you're able to manage your way through just fine.
And I'm guessing another perception.
Another perception check? Yep.
14.
Okay. That ship is now right on top of y'all. It is about 300 feet out.
Alright. Can I get a good look at it now?
You guys can all get a good look at it, so somebody roll perception or investigation with advantage.
Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, we'll give it to Cross.
That's
26.
Yeah, we'll give it to Cross.
We'll definitely give that to Cross.
Yeah, 26. Okay. You notice that this is indeed not a trading ship, but actually a more militarized vessel.
Can you give me something to eat?
Yes, I can. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
It is.
What the hell? Okay, let me describe this real quick, and then I'll go get her something. Take a quick break.
Feed the little one.
You guys, this is a militarized vessel, but there's not enough people on the ship to be full military. With there should be on a military vessel roughly 50 people manning the ship, which means at any given time there should be about 20 people on deck. There's only like 5 people on the top deck. The captain of the ship looks to be a more travel-weary dwarf-like creature. He looks a little too tall to be a dwarf. Like, you know, Daedalus is tall for a dwarf to begin with. This guy is a little bit taller than him, but he's still like short. So, you know, short human.
Like 5 foot.
Yeah, like 5'1". Like he's a short, grizzled man. As he's getting closer and closer, see the people on deck, the 6 people on deck, start rolling the cannons towards the starboard side, the side that you guys are on. As you guys are looking through the spyglass, trying to figure out what's going on, in Cross's mind it clicks that, oh wait, these guys are hunting us.
Oh.
And as that clicks, the first cannon fires. And we're going to take a break there. I'm going to put you guys on the map you guys will be on in a minute. So, while we take this quick break, Echo, you need to look up what a ship combat is. Or look up your ship's weapons.
Yeah.
I put the space.
I lost connection. Alright.
Got it.
So far, I have. I know what weapons I have. I need to go grab the papers for it. Or you actually got them all in here? No. I need to go grab the paper with all our weapons actually on the ship.
Yeah, I'm not able to edit the Leviathan. Like, for some reason, I can't make a homemade ship on D&D Beyond.
That sucks.
Oh, that's okay. I wrote down every single weapon the ship has.
Okay, you guys are the yellow and green circle. The red circle is the enemy. But we're gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna go feed my child real quick.
Okay. That gives me plenty of time to look for it. I might have lost the paper, but I do still have everything in loot channel.
Okay. All those cannons. What did I say? What were they in loot?
There's a long range, a close range, and a multi-shot.
Okay.
So we have a 500, a 100 with the larger ball size, and a multi-shot 3-chamber. We have a ballista with +1 arrows.
Yep.
100 of those, and then we still have 20 javelins as well, and those are all +1s that we can give to crew members.
Okay.
How's that?
That works.
Okay. I had all this memorized anyways, but seeing it is good. Good
Okay.
for me.
So how are y'all doing the arrow thing to see the distance?
Okay, so you'll see the
Good news. That
toolbar
first
on
cannon.
the left side.
That first cannonball missed.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll do what?
Yeah, I can't do all of that. I don't know how to do that part.
Yeah, like on the side where you'll see like the little ruler. There's some different options in there. And if you want to measure waypoint, you just right click where you're going, and that'll let you set a waypoint.
Oh yeah, I don't have my mouse on me right now. I left that in the room.
Yeah, and then when we actually get to moving our map tokens, I'll explain the way you can plot movement.
For intents and purposes of this map in particular, this is just this is only ship combat until either ship is inside the other's inner circle. I think that was
Okay.
like the minimum range you guys could get into.
So basically, until these two circles get
No.
in contact with each other.
Until one of the ships until basically it's like that, where the ships are inside the other's circle.
Okay.
Actually, a lot of my spells are at 150 sterling.
Yeah, that's what that circle is. Or that circle's 100 and 100.
It's 100, yeah.
So once you
Yeah, that
feel like the
point
ship's
there,
in 150, then
100.
that's when you can start casting.
Okay.
But I know some of y'all don't even have range past like 30 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think like even with like the big disadvantage, I think most of the bow increments are like 100 something before that picks up.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do Vicious Mockery when they're within 60 feet. But that's it.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll initiative for the ship, which I think is a -2 on the initiative.
Yeah. I actually have the 300 distance. No, duration. No, I don't have extension. I have extended. Damn.
Yeah.
Never mind.
For your
You know what I was looking at.
Yeah, for your meta magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So for this token, somebody just go ahead and roll a d20 -2.
People giving it to me.
Yeah, just tell me the number and I'll put it in.
Oh. Okay. I was just gonna. It's either a 3 or a 1. So.
It's -2, so it'll be a 1.
Yeah, that's why I said a 3 or a 1 because
I
Daedalus
rolled
just
2.
rolled right before me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got you.
Ship combat, lowest initiatives possible.
Wow.
Okay.
You know, that's fine. It's just initiative.
Okay. So the first ship gets to take its movement, which is 50 blocks.
Then as the first cannon fires, I holler all hands on deck. Man the ballista, man the cannons.
Alright, it's going to take another... It's going to take 3 cannon shots at you now. All at disadvantage at this range. That's a... I gotta make sure I got this right.
Yeah. Let me pull up my calculator really quick too for its health. Unless you're already keeping track of that.
I was not.
Yeah. And we're still at that -15 for that first grape, right?
No, that was about 3 days ago. The gnomes have had time to repair that.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. And the ship's armor class is a 15, I believe.
Yep. What I'm looking at is how much the modifier is.
Yeah.
This one. Weird.
Can I shot the throw all?
That actually hits with disadvantage. Because that was a 15.
Okay. Can I shot for all weapons face port?
Yeah. You're shouting this as you hear that first cannon fire. Okay, that first one was a 15. Second one is a 16. And the last one is a natural 1. So, you hear 3 cannon shots. Boom, boom. And then the third one, you hear the boom, but you see the explosion on deck. So, they lose a cannon.
Oh, damn.
They lose a cannon on the port side, and they take... You guys got lucky with the nat 1 of them. They take 14 points of fire damage to their hull. But you guys will take 18 points of piercing damage for the first shot. And 9 points of piercing damage for the second shot to the hull.
All right.
I need to grab
We're
my.
at 273. All right. I just want to rotate the ship where we can only go to 45, just about like right,
You're
just
still
enough for port side to face them.
you're still controlling the wind. You can go to 60.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to
Then
rotate.
I'll have 40 to face them about.
Would I be able to do
So
Wanna go
Bardic
here?
Inspiration?
yeah, and
And turn.
rotate just to
Like that.
more of a diagonal angle to face them.
More towards them or more away from them?
Towards them. I want port side to basically face them.
Okay,
You want to cross the T, don't you?
Just a diagonal, that's all it is.
like that.
Yeah. I want port side to face them,
Gotcha,
not the bow.
gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And we get three attacks with this thing?
You have a full crew, you get 3 attacks.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think Baroxis is trying to inspire somebody.
Alright, Broxus, how do you want to do... you can inspire the captain who is giving orders right now.
Yeah, I guess what I'm wondering, can I do that? Because that'll give
Yep.
us a 1d6 advantage.
Yeah. How do you want to inspire him?
All I can hear is yo ho and blow the man down.
Yo ho! Blow the shit up.
Do we have a grappling hook or anything?
So I'm
Yeah,
technically
you guys have grappling
inspired.
hooks.
All right, so
You are inspired with that horrible song. Go ahead and add your d6.
where are we all
Sorry,
at?
go ahead, bud.
I'm sorry about that.
I wanted to fire the ballista, the multi-shot, and our long range.
Okay.
Since our short range I know won't reach.
The ballista and the multi-shot are at disadvantage. The long shot has a regular roll.
Okay. So what do? Roll just 2d20 for the first 2?
Yeah, roll 2d20 for the first 2, add 5 for the attack. Or yeah, plus 7 for yours, yeah. So an 8 does not hit on, what is that, the multi-shot?
Well, I'm rolling 2d20s altogether.
Yeah, it's 3 separate attacks. You roll it like an attack.
Yeah, I'm just rolling d20s because I don't have any way to attack with the
Okay.
ship.
So which one are you attacking with first? The
I was gonna attack with the multi-shot, the
Okay.
ballista, and then the long range last,
Okay.
just so I
Multi-shot.
can just roll that last one d20.
Yep. Multi-shot misses, and the ballista is a +6, I believe.
Okay.
So go ahead, roll 2d20s +6 on that one. Oh wait, you got a natural 1 on that. Okay, so I'll
On the multi-shot, yeah.
multi-shot, yeah. The 22 on the ballista hits. The multi-shot cannon. Sorry. No, you rolled a 13 on the. I'm so confused on this. You need one more roll for the ballista.
Yeah.
But with
Well,
a
you told me to roll two more d20 for attack for damage, so that's what that last one
Never
is.
mind. I see what it is now. Okay. They both said +7s, and I was like, huh? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, sir, like something that may work for future ship combat is just create a character sheet for the ship that we can all access.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
That wasn't it. Okay. So, never mind on the.
And then the multi-shot's an 8.
The multi-shot was a +5, or a +6. So that is. That misses.
14.
14. His hull is 15 as well.
Yeah.
No, I mean,
So
remember,
no
it
attack
is-
hits.
You are inspired, so you can
No,
add
the
a
ballista does hit.
D6.
The ballista does hit.
Okay.
Because that's a +6, and that both those scores added to high enough. However, the multi-shot, that was a natural 1.
Yes.
Dang.
It blows up in the crew member's face. Your hull takes 15 points of fire damage, and 2 of your crew members now have second-degree burns on their arms. So Arlo has his work cut out for him today.
Ah, that's okay. He
Go
wasn't
ahead
doing
and
much anyways.
go ahead and roll 3d10 for your ballista against their ship.
Okay. 12.
12. Right, they take 12 hull damage.
And that's a +1 with the arrows.
Okay, so that's 13. Did you add the +1?
Yeah.
No, you didn't. Okay, so 13.
No, I don't know how to do all that through
No, you're fine. You're fine. I got
roll 20, so I'm just rolling regular.
Like I said,
die.
I was reading the numbers wrong.
Yeah.
Now, I will say you do have a 1d6 since you're inspired.
Yeah, if you want to add that
I mean,
D6,
most ships-
if you want to add that D6 to the long range, you might be able to hit it because you're at a 14 right.
Okay, then yeah, I'll add the d6 to the long range.
Okay, then roll 1d6.
Four.
18.
Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll. I'm looking. 5d10 for your long range.
$16.
Okay.
And that loses my inspiration after I do that?
Yeah, you
Yep.
do not have the inspiration, but technically Baracus can do that 3 more times if you need it.
Times in between long rests.
Okay.
I think Red wanted to do something as well.
Yeah, Red,
We're
which one?
not in the range to do much.
Yeah, I mean, you could try to throw a javelin, but
Who said about anything about throwing it?
Okay.
I'm gonna may have a stealth roll.
Are you going swimming?
Huh?
I'm not gonna say.
But are you going swimming?
Echo, watch the show. Not bad. As long as they don't see what's going on. Alright, so we're on this side.
Okay, so what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna jump over this side and take a big dive, and I'm gonna try to swim to their boat.
You want to swim on starboard?
Okay, I mean their ship is still about 200 feet away, so it'll take you a little while to get there. But they are
Just-
yeah, each one of these squares is 20 feet.
It's fine. I
Okay.
just
Okay.
Red, what's your movement in the water? Because I was just wondering if Tatorians get swim bonuses.
They do not.
Nope.
So he only
But-
moves at like
but we-
15 feet.
breath.
He basically moves one square at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Ship goes another. Moving closer and start to turn as well.
Ooh, perfect.
They're just outside.
Ah, it's not gonna let me.
I was like, ooh, they're gonna have the bow face us. That would be fun.
No, I was trying to get him to like, kind of just nudge in, but it won't let me like. I guess I have it on set to snap, so they're gonna take They're going to replace one of their cannons from the other side, and go ahead and make 3 more attacks. They are not within range just yet, so they're all at disadvantage again. Another natural 1, another explosion. Oh, that's not as good.
How close?
15 points of fire damage.
How close are they within rogue fireball range?
They're within rogue fireball range, but it's not y'all's turn yet.
Yeah. Cross does have no. Cross has the lightning. Wait, which orb did I give Cross again?
Cross has
one.
has the lightning one. You have the fireball that you still haven't given to Evie.
I was gonna give it to Evie, but I'm glad I didn't. Can I give it to Baracus?
On y'all's turn, yes, you guys can trade items. Or yeah, I'll say while this is all happening, you toss him the orb. They catch. Baracus, roll a athletics check to make sure you can catch this thing. Another natural 1. That is 2 cannon fire. 2
No.
cannon fires. Nope, Baracus, you drop the orb. It doesn't break, but it rolls out of your reach for the moment. Ow.
Could I do a stealth check before they get anywhere closer?
You can as soon as it's y'all's turn. You get 1 more
Okay.
cannon fire, and hopefully this one doesn't explode. I got lucky. That was a natural 20. So 14 plus 5 is a 19 to hit. That is 11 piercing damage to your ship. And now they are 3 cannons down, so you guys are kind of at an advantage now.
When it gets to our turn, I want to do a thing too, by the way.
It is now y'all's
Okay,
turn.
before
It is now y'all's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and
The vote
do
first.
my stealth. Nope. Nope.
You are a rogue. A rogue!
Yeah, I did nat 1. No.
Okay,
Alright.
as you guys see Baracus try to slink into the shadows, he trips over a rope, and you just see ball bearings spill all over the floor, making all this noise.
All right. Can we move the boat before we take action so we know our new
Yeah.
ranges?
You can.
By the way, before you fire the cannons, you're gonna want me to go first. Just
You wanna
Okay.
go- You want to go 60?
Yeah.
Can
And
we also yell
have-
at one of the?
You
Can
want
we yell at one of
to
the?
turn all the way or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want
we
to.
have-
Yeah.
Can we have a crew member drop a rope down too with Red so he can water ski behind us?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, you have a crew member throw the rope to Red, and he is being pulled along.
Yeah.
We can get some slingshot action, get you over there faster.
Cowabunga, dude.
And now
say that
they're
out loud?
in fireball distance.
You are within fireball distance.
But yeah, before
They
you
are
fire the
within fireball
cannons, you're
distance.
gonna
Wait,
want me
wait,
to.
everyone stop. Everyone stop. Cross, did you say that out loud?
Huh? No,
You just-
I'm just like, well, they can't hear us anyways. I'm just like, but I know you needed the rope, so.
I took the rope and then jumped over. And now I'm holding on to see how far I can go. They
Okay.
can't see me because I'm under the boat.
Yep, that's fair.
Now we roll. Now we just roll regularly.
Well, wait. I
Captain,
think
you as captain
think-
get to decide what you want to do. Do you want to keep firing cannons? Do you want to order people to cast spells?
Rozzy has something he's trying.
All right, so
I have
technically it's
things
within
going on
100.
in my house now.
Technically, it's within 120 feet now. So I'm going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt.
Okay.
Give me a moment.
Sorry, I lost you guys for a second.
All right, so that's a 24 to hit.
And 3rd level for 20 radiant damage. Okay.
Well, not only that, hold on, let me post what it does.
He's in here, Mom.
It gives advantage on the next attack.
Yeah.
You guiding bolted the ship so we can hit it with the cannons.
You're damn right I did.
Well, I mean now they don't have disadvantage, so
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to re-roll that. Sorry.
no, you're fine. You're fine. Now they don't have disadvantage, so you guys actually get to roll attacks with advantage. Your multi-shot is blown up, so you guys do not get that.
Yeah, it says the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage.
Okay. Hi.
So with the ballista, still roll, or should we use the long range for it? Which one does more damage? The long range, right?
You're within range of your.
Yeah.
The long range does 5d10. So does the short range, and so does the multi-shot.
Okay.
I will say, if they get within 60 feet, I want to do something.
Okay.
Cool. But I also want to cast Fireball onto him before we fire the cannons.
Okay.
Would we still be able to fire 3 even though I do this?
You would use one of your ship actions to cast your fireball, so you would only get 2 shots.
Okay. And that's 8d6. So I'm going to say it's more worth it.
That's up to you.
Yeah. Gosh, why do you make it so difficult for me to decide?
I did not make anything difficult. This is all up to you.
Him casting his fireball only takes away from his ship actions, not the rest of us, right?
Yeah, it only takes away from the ship actions. He's captain, so he has the ship actions.
Yeah. I'd say why we have the advantage. First thing, pound it with the big guns first.
Well, I was going to do my Fireball and then I was going to roll in here for the other attacks.
I will say, because you have advantage, I would at least get 1 cannon off, use that advantage, then your fireball, then whatever else you wanted to do.
Okay. Then we'll do the long range or short range or either one at 16.
Yeah, that'll... Oh, you only needed to roll 1. Oh, wait, you have an advantage. Yeah, 16. So 16 plus 6 is 22. Yeah, that definitely hits. Okay, go ahead and roll your 5d10.
Alright.
23. The hull is starting to look hurt, and that long range, it went just over and smacked into the helm of the ship. So the helm of the ship where the captain would be standing is now a little bit damaged.
Alright.
You had the long range cannon, so it got a little bit further onto the ship than normal cannon fire would.
Yeah. And then I'll shoot my Fireball, I guess.
Fireball. The ship is going to make a dexterity saving throw, which it has a dexterity of like 0. It's going to be fun. Yeah, it has a dexterity of 4.
It's negative dex?
That is a 14.
But it's the negative dex?
That is a negative dex. So what's the saving throw for your spells?
Oh, it's just
15.
15.
15? Oh, it almost made it! It was a natural 17, minus 3 for 14. Okay, how much damage is that? 27?
27 fire damage to their ship.
Alright. You hit it,
Mostly towards the
the
bow.
sails are nail on fire. Towards the bow?
Yeah.
The sails are
Yeah,
now
the
on
sails
fire.
towards the bow.
Yeah. Basically, the sails are on fire. Parts of the deck are on fire. You see the people running on deck. Nobody, surprisingly, nobody on the hull of the deck got hit by that fireball. It mainly caught the. It mainly caught the sails in some of the deck. You see people rushing around with buckets of water, throwing water on it to put it out. Okay, so you have one more ship action.
Yeah, and then we'll just do 1d20 for that. And that's a 14 plus 6, right?
14 plus 6, that's a 20, that hits. Go ahead. Alright, is this your ballista or your short range cannon?
It's our short range.
Okay, 5d10.
With
25 damage, nice. Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before it shifts to the next round?
Which side of cannons are the ones that they're manning currently?
They're currently
They're
manning.
only manning like 2 more.
Yeah, they only have like 3 cannons left. They're gonna have to pull the last one off the port side.
Okay, so the side with the cannon that their only functional cannons are on the opposite side right now.
No, they've been moving them. The 3 that are blown up right now are on the port side. They're bringing the last 2 good ones they have to starboard side.
Okay, so the side where they're manning the cannons, okay?
Okay.
Along the cannons, you just see Cross take out a small thing of phosphorus. He places it between both his hands and then slides them apart. A wall of fire will extend along their deck, 60 feet along their main cannon, fire across the manned cannons on the deck, with the damage pointing towards the crew. The wall is opaque. It doesn't do structural damage, but anyone in the wall or within 10 feet does have to make saving throws or take damage.
Okay. Now, what's your spell DC?
It's a DC 16.
Nope. No. Yes, no, yes. Okay.
Save out of
Could
9.
I cast?
Out of the 9
unseen?
crew members that are manning these guns, 2 of them make it. So what's the damage?
Okay.
What's the damage for firewall?
Okay, yeah, give me 1 second. Let me pull up my sheet here. Because everything keeps closing on me. Okay, so the people actually in the wall take 17 fire damage.
The people in the wall are now dead, except
Okay.
for the 2 that made it.
Alright,
They do not have a lot of hit points.
yeah, also, the side where the wall is sitting, it is inside the cannons, so they do take wall damage to pass through it. And the side I selected from it, on the other side of the wall, each creature at the end of its turn that's within 10 feet of the wall will have to,
Make dexterity saving throws as they.
No, it's not even a dex save. You just automatically take the damage if you end within, with the first time you end within 10 feet of the wall on its turn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Also, the wall is opaque, so they cannot see out that side of the ship anymore.
All right. Fair enough.
Could I do Unseen Servant to go grab that fire orb?
Sure. I mean, the orb hasn't gone like too far out of your way. You can go and get it. You just are clumsy as fuck.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying Unseen Servant to go get it.
Okay. Yeah, you cast Unseen Servant. He picks up the orb for you and is holding it in front of you. Everybody else on the ship just sees this orb now floating in the air.
Oh, I did not know it actually just popped up like that. Okay.
Okay. Are we done with everybody's turns?
Now, what exactly does this orb do? Because all I know is he tosses it to me. I don't know what the hell it does.
You'll find
It's
out.
fireball.
Okay. So basically, it's chuck it. Or
Yeah, he doesn't know
I
how
was
to
giving you something.
He doesn't know how to use it, and you haven't told him how to use it.
Oh, he looks like an intelligent demon boy. I figured he can figure out how to use a fire attack.
He doesn't know the command word.
Basically it.
Legend with you guys.
Oh, lost train of thought. Red, was there anything crazy you wanted to do?
I don't think I may have to.
No,
Because
it's not that. I'm hot.
I can see where the ship is. I'm like, oh, it's gonna come towards us. Okay. So now I'm gonna hold my action.
Yeah, almost within range of what it wants to do. Okay, it's going to.
With what, 3 remaining crew members?
Oh no, it's going to
I
come.
lost enough.
It's going to
Probably not.
start coming in and turning towards you as you see more crew members pop up from the bottom deck.
Okay. And it's turning that way?
Yeah, towards the stern.
It no longer has any cannons, but it does have 2 working ballista on the bow of the ship.
Okay. I was just going to be curious why they're moving to port.
They're gonna try to. They're trying to board you basically. They're still trying. They're still trying to get close enough to do their thing.
And there's a wall of fire on the other side of the ship, so they can't see out of that side now.
All right, so 2 ballista attacks. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
And a 16.
So both hit.
Yeah, so the ballista going to deal what? Okay. That is 26 doubled, 56 damage from the first ballista.
Ooh.
No, I'm sorry, 52. 52 for the first ballista. Second one is 16, 20. The second ballista is
So
20.
I'll do 8. I'll do 16 on that because I did the other one messed up.
And at this point, you see. Yeah, you're within range. See 4 of the crew members pull out longbows and arc some arrows. Aim it with arrows that look like they have a lit fuse on them. And they're gonna make 3 ranged attacks against your ship. Alright, so that was, yeah, plus 10. An 18, an 18, and a 16.
Oh, did my hit points ever go back to normal?
Yes.
Ever since I got.
Yes, by that point you have taken many long rests.
Okay.
And who are they attacking?
They're just
aiming wild?
firing explosive shots to the ship. So you see these arrows volley down in the middle of your ship and boom, boom, boom. Those are 2d10 each. First one is a 14. Second one is a 10. Last one is a 16.
I got 24 minus 16. 24 and a 16.
10. A 24, a 10, and a 16.
Well, it was a 10, a 14, and a 16.
14, a 10, and a 16. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just did 24 and 16.
Yeah.
I couldn't math that really quickly in my head, but it's 40.
Basically 40 damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are almost within boarding range.
Alright.
As you hear the captain shouting orders, is like, ignore the fire! Not important. What's important is getting on that ship. And it is now y'all's go.
Can my crew now Can my crew start manning their javelins?
Yes, they can.
Cool.
So I'll say for each attack action you want to do, you get 3 javelin attacks.
Okay, actually I was going to have them just... Yeah. I was going to have this to where we can just board the ship. So just rotate it to about right here.
Okay, so you want to get into boarding range.
Yeah, and then turn towards their angle.
Poor
Yeah,
Red has been left behind.
No, Red hauled by.
Red
Red is attached to the back of the ship. Okay, so now that you guys are in boarding range,
I'm making my move.
Can I do shatter? real quick.
Need to move a few people to where they would be on this at this point.
It was the only place I could throw him right now. Don't
That's
mind Echo on the other ship.
Fine.
Get my character set.
Whoa.
Ross and Nick went to the same place.
I know.
All right. We need to put red in the water, like right behind. Okay. So with that being said, have to run an encounter.
Give me 1 second here.
Oh yeah. But
And since this whole thing has come to place, your fighting crew is now on deck as well.
Excellent. Whole
So
crewman with their wyvern just on the other side, the wall of fire. I like it.
Wait, did I
That's
draw
our
that right?
wyvern.
I know. I said with our wyvern just floating up over there.
Pretty much, yep.
Oh man.
Oh
turning off my
man,
Twitch
it is
stream
bad
voice.
for their officers.
oh, you say that. I wanted to do shatter right where.
I have a feeling we're gonna be going in initiative, but I just realized how thin the length of their boat is.
It should be
I'm
100.
literally wanting to do
The
shatter
boat's
right
about
there.
100 feet.
It's not the 100. It's not the long. It's the width.
Yeah, your ship's the same size. It's 100 feet
I know.
by 20 feet.
I know that's what I mean. But wall of fire projects out 10 feet.
Yeah.
So like the entire crew's having to like cram on one side of the ship.
I'm trying to get Arlo.
All right. So what's
I'm
going
trying
on?
to add Arlo and Arlo, Fung, and all them to the roster real quick.
Oh, you want us to start clicking buttons while you're adding?
Go ahead and roll
Yeah.
y'all's initiative.
Yep. And Red, I guess you need to put yourself down where you're hiding in the water. Or attack turtle submarine.
An 8 initiative. Holy cow. Cross.
Okay, there we go. Let me get my event because my
Yeah,
Computer kinda froze up
friggin'
a
monks,
bit.
man.
But I'm just like, oh my
There we
god.
go.
There we go, Jupiter. Thank you.
Sorry, my computer
Someone
froze up
has
at
an
24,
initiative.
baby.
Well, wait. Rousey, don't you roll twice for initiative?
Huh? It rolled with advantage.
Okay.
It rolled a 2d20.
Okay.
I'm using the D&D Beyond thing. It helps with certain rolls.
Yeah. I didn't see it pop up on the other thing. Make sure it's it's transmitting.
Yeah, it's transmitting.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotta roll the initiative for these guys.
It's saying that it wasn't sent to the turn tracker due to a no valid token selected.
You've got to select your token before you roll initiative.
Okay.
Razzie, I'm getting an evil look from Mrs. Potts right now.
Okay.
So how are the gnomes reacting to this?
They're like, what the fuck?
I just see them running
They're
around with their arms in the air,
They're
like
like,
Muppets.
Like,
They're panicking. They're in panic mode. They're like, what the fuck, man?
okay,
Their
Daedalus.
arms are in the air, but they do care.
so higher initiative means goes first, right?
Basically.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, net 20.
Daedalus got a 6. Echo got an 8. Ross got a 5. Jupiter got a 20. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Red got an 11. What did you get, little brother? 24.
24 with net 20.
Dang.
Okay. And hit start, and boom. There we go. There's all the initiative words.
Yeah, I was gonna say he got the nat 20, so technically his d20 rolled higher than mine. So yeah, that would make sense that he would get the first roll
Yeah, he gets first.
or the first turn. Yeah.
As all of this is happening, out of the wall of fire, you guys see this what looked like captain or what looked like just regular sailor shrug off the flames and just walk forward, taking off this mask as the blue flamed Ganassi that you guys have fought before appears on deck.
God damn it.
Oh, this bitch again.
Man, I was hoping we'd be a little more powerful.
He has a bounty to collect. And you,
Alright,
guys
so
now,
which one?
and you guys now know his existence, so he's kind of not happy about it. He's kind of... Also, there are now 10 of
You just
y'all.
see
Y'all should be fine.
You just see Jupiter's feathers just start flaring up in fury at seeing that.
Alright. Baracus.
So I'm guessing it's this guy up here that y'all are talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yep. Oh.
I'm doing shatter right on him.
You wouldn't
Well,
know
actually-
who this is.
I'm gonna do shatter right on the square next to him, so I can get all 5 of them.
What does Shatter do?
Click the spell card, it'll pop up all the info.
If my mouse will actually work, it'd be great. I roll 3 d8s. They have to do a Constitution save, and if they fail, they take full damage. If they succeed, they take half damage, and it's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Okay. Okay. So I need to make 5, 6 saves. Okay. Constitution. Pirate fails. Pirate fails. Tiberius succeeds.
I want to mention that this
course
is
he does.
under damage.
Pirate succeeds. Pirate succeeds. Pirate succeeds.
Alright.
Alright, so only 2 of them take full damage.
It's just 12.
Okay. So let me get back here and start punching numbers in box. It was 12 damage for the full one. Okay. So you actually managed to kill 2. You actually managed to kill 2 of them.
Nice, good going.
Because again, these fuckers do not have a lot of health.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to inspire Jupiter.
Yeah.
Alright. Tiberius is going to legendary action. Base step kunai. Right at Baracus. Yeah, that's a 16 plus 9. That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Damn.
Damn, Taiga's the one I want to fight first. What the hell? Sorry, I just came back to roll 20.
Plus 6. Right. Yeah, 7 plus 7, so that's 14 piercing damage. Not melee. We're gone. And he appears still holding his kunai as it embeds into your shoulder. and he pulls out and is going to then throw it at. You know what? He's gonna throw it at Jupiter.
Oh wait, hold on.
And that is a
So how's
19.
Tiberius going now?
Damn, that matches my armor class.
No, that's a natural 19 plus 9.
natural 19 plus 9. Oh,
He's using a legendary action, Baracus. That's why he's.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Too bad. Too
9
bad
plus
Straw can't.
9 plus 7. That's 16 damage, and Tiberius is going to be behind you with that blade right at your wings, like ready to cut them off.
It would the fact that he is like he was right behind me and everything, would that invoke my sentinel feat? Because let me double check real quick.
No, it was a teleportation. It doesn't activate a attack of opportunity.
Shit.
Hey, quick question, Straw. Do you have catch arrow?
What, deflect missile?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, yeah, I did have that. Let me see. Yeah, I do have deflect missile. I completely forgot about that. It's been a while since I've had to use it.
Okay, so you have
All
to.
right, I should've
If you want to deflect the missile, it's. Oh, what is it? Fung has it.
And I took 14 damage, right?
Yes. 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level to negate 15 damage.
Yeah, and it's what, spend a key point?
Yep, spend a key point.
And your reaction.
Would I be able to? Trying to think. Yes, even though it's already passed, would I be allowed to do that for right now before he teleports behind?
You can
me,
mitigate the damage. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll spend a key point, and I will deflect missile.
Okay, so 1d4. Or I'm sorry, 1d10 plus your dex plus your monk level.
Since he attacked me, I can do my hellish rebuke, can I?
No need.
Probably not gonna need to, but yeah, you technically could.
All right, my dex mod is 5. Okay, so it's plus 9 plus a d. You said a d10.
Yep.
We have announced not to use fire against him at this point.
Oh, hey, Straw. You
Yeah,
only have to
what's up?
spend the key point if you reduce it to 0 and you try to throw the weapon back at him.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So it's just basically deflecting it. So
Yeah, this just takes your reaction, so you won't be able to use Sentinel for the rest of the round, though.
for the rest of the round, okay. Yeah, I'm actually gonna try to deflect it back at him.
Okay,
Or
go
no,
for it.
no, actually no. I'll wait. I'll just try to deflect it. So roll d10 plus 9. 17.
Yep, that'll do it.
All right, since you reduce it to
Hell
0,
yeah.
now you can spend the key point and throw it as a missile weapon.
Yep. All right, I'll do that. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I will do that. The last time I'll change that. Yes, I will try to deflect it back at him.
Whew. Bless me.
And that's what, a sleight of hand?
No, it's just a range attack as a
Nope,
weapon
just-
you're proficient with.
Just make it. You're proficient with daggers, so it's a plus 7 to the hit.
Plus 7 to hit for a just roll a d20 and a plus 7.
Yep.
Okay, so let me get the d20. Ten.
That is a no. You go,
Damn.
you take it, you throw it back, and he just catches it out of the air and is like, "Let me show you how this is done, kid." You did throw his own weapon back at him.
May I ask
Right.
why we decided not to do fire damage on him?
You did just see him walk out of a wall of fire, completely
Yeah.
unscathed.
You could ask, but I think you should just pay attention to your captain.
Okay.
All I'm saying, he just walked out of a wall of fire, completely unscathed.
Yeah.
So essentially, I took out 2 of the guys over there and wounded 2 others.
Yep.
So all that fire damage we caused was fun. Damn it.
Okay. Next is Jupiter's turn.
All right. So he's essentially like right by where Baracus is, right?
Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna move on the others. I'm gonna move on the other side of him. So not only that, we're both flanking and we both get advantage. Going for a sword strike on this son of a bitch.
Go for it. You go down with your short sword. He takes his small little dagger and just holds it there. Looks back at you, is like, "Knew I
have
should have killed
inspiration,
you when
by
I
the
had
way.
the chance."
Wait,
Isn't
you
he
did not-
attacking with
you did not-
advantage though?
yeah, you get another roll if you didn't turn the auto advantage on.
Oh
Which I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
think you did.
Oh,
Correct.
that's right. That's right. Duh,
You're
that's
right,
Okay,
you
let
guys
me
get
roll
advantage.
another one.
And Shane, you did not say anything about it.
25 to hit.
Inspiration, so that's not applied yet.
No, I did. I
Okay.
said I inspired him. That means he
Yeah,
has.
I've got. Yeah, I've
Oh yeah,
got
Jupiter.
one.
Yeah, you
So
do. Never mind.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's what-
I'll add the.
You go to
Go ahead,
make
sorry, my bad.
you go to make your swing, and it impacts Tiberius straight on the back. He does not look happy about that, but he's also not
Well, he's about-
hurt. He's also not really hurt.
All right. So he's not. He's going to be even more unhappy because I'm going to go for. I'm going to punch this son of a bitch straight in the right straight in the back. Unarmed strike, and I'm going to add my inspiration to that because it's 1d4 to add to it. Correct?
1d6.
1d6.
1d6. Can I is that only for, if I remember correctly, that's only for like saves and attacks. I can't add that for like damage and
Nope, you can add it to
Ability,
attacks and saves.
saves, and attacks.
Attacks and
Yeah.
saves.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, attacks and saves. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'll let's just see if I can I add that in after the roll, or do I have to add that before the roll?
You add it after the roll before you know the results.
Oh, okay. Before the roll, before I know the result. Well, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just roll that d6 right now, and then I'll roll the attacks. 1d6. 1. Unarmed strike.
Remember, you still have advantage.
And that's right. Thanks. Oh man, I am just not on my game today.
That'll hit.
20.
So a total of 21. Yeah, that'll hit. You managed to hit him right in the kidney. He's mad.
And if I remember correctly, because of the fact that I get an additional hit after a melee attack, does that melee hit count as an additional unarmed strike, or can I get another one since I already had one to begin with, even if I didn't use my sword?
Nope, you used your sword. That's your action. You don't have multi-attack.
Okay,
You don't have multi-attack yet.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I know that
That's your
I know
action.
that
So your
usually
bonus
whenever I
action was that extra punch.
Okay, all right, that's fine, and that's pretty much it. Now, and after all that, and I'll just crack his knuckles and say, "There's plenty more where that came from, you son of a bitch!"
You know what? He's gonna use 2 more legendary actions to use his regeneration ability.
God damn it.
Hey, and he's getting his legendary actions out of the way, so that means the quicker he uses them.
The less we have to worry about.
He
Exactly.
gets them back every turn.
Oh,
You see, like, the heat just well up in him, and all those wounds you just made just heal up, like almost just instantly seal. Next is the bandit captain. Gonna go 6.
The bandit captain hasn't decided this isn't worth it.
Oh no, the bandit captain's getting paid. He doesn't care.
Ah, bastard.
Bandit captain's gonna come up to Jupiter and make his 2 attacks with a scimitar, 1 with his dagger, with advantage.
Oh, no, because he's flanking.
That's a 16 to hit. That first scimitar attack misses. That's a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
And then a 18 to hit. So his first scimitar misses and his dagger misses, but the second scimitar hits. And that is 8 points of slashing damage.
All right, for me.
Yep. I believe that's all the bandit caps can actually do. Yep. Tiberius, being his turn now,
Hi, Mr. Nico. You ready to watch this stuff?
is going to step around Baracus
Yes. Education.
and is going to cast Burning Hands
I want to be educated.
at Baracus and Tiberius. Or
What's your...
Jupiter.
Oh, wait.
Right, me and Baracus.
Oh, great.
You're fancy.
So that's a deck save.
That is a
Dexterity.
dexterity save of. Where did I put his dexterity? 16.
16. All right.
I got a 12.
Okay.
All right.
Reduce it.
17.
Okay, so you both take half because Baracus is resistant, which is only seven fire damage.
Is that 7? Is that the 7 because it's halved, or is that 7 and then halved?
So, 7 then halved. So you guys each take 3.
Oh, 7 then. All right.
Wasn't as strong as he wanted it to be. Baracus got in the way of hitting you, and you just like don't take as much as wanted to hit you with.
I was looking. Is that all you got?
He laughs at you and then is gonna take 2 stabs at you with his kunai. That's a 23 to hit. And a 16 to hit.
Barely hits.
Yeah. Alright, first one is 17 damage. Second
How
one,
much?
17. Second one is 15 damage.
I'm 0.
Okay. Dagger in the back, Tiberius falls face down to the ground in a pool of crimson, warm blood.
Me and Baracus.
Baracus, yeah, that one.
I was gonna say, dang, he's already down.
No, Tiberius is fine. Tiberius is more than fine.
Oh, that's a shame.
Okay, the bandits all get their turn now.
I can't believe you already killed your brother.
Yeah.
Didn't realize he was that weak.
45. Oh, that's all I have. 45 hit points. Alright?
I even brought the big bad into the middle of all of y'all. Everybody rolled really low, except for the band.
Well, he somehow has less hit points than me.
Yeah, that's impressive, actually.
He actually has the same amount of max hit points as me.
And I think the same
Okay.
here.
Bandit
I
is
think I'm
going to
also
come over here and flank Jupiter.
Like, if I didn't take that hit from his kunai, because I didn't know he had a legendary action, I'd been fine.
Yeah, that bandit's gonna miss. This one's gonna come. Yeah. This one's gonna come over to Daedalus. Make his attack. That's a natural 1. He misses.
Womp womp.
And
This one.
falls into the water.
Yeah, I would say fall into the water because he's
6.
on the railing.
This one. You know? No. Well, hold on. No. He passed the dexterity check. It's fine. This one's gonna take his crossbow out and take a shot at Daedalus. Nope. This one's gonna come to this part of the ship. He's gonna take a crossbow shot at Daedalus. 13 doesn't hit, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Not even close.
Yeah, I didn't think so. This one gonna come onto the gangplank He's gonna take a shot at Jupiter. Nope. These three are just... You know what? No, they've taken notice of the flying friggin' dragon. This one's gonna move over here.
Hey, they're smart.
Hey, that's a natural 20 against the wyvern.
Damn. One's ballsy.
Holy shit. And he rolled
What?
an 8, and he rolled an 8 on his D8. That's
Dang.
that's 16 plus 3, 19 damage to the wyvern. I gotta find the wyvern. Arlo on Taiga. Yeah. He didn't actually feel it, like nothing. The Taiga has a lot of fucking hit points. Taiga's pissed, but has a lot of fucking hit points.
Yeah, that poor guy's gonna die soon now.
These two bandits over here make a shot on Cross or Echo. Yeah, they're actually within 30 feet. Yeah. Okay, so they're gonna take a shot. One of them's gonna take a shot on Cross. One's gonna take a shot on Echo. Does 15 hit either one of you?
Give me a second here. I'm trying to get to my mouse.
Yeah,
I'm
you did
having
it.
someone try to take it. 15 does hit me, but as a reaction, I will shield.
Okay. Shield to the 15 misses on Cross. Echo, you get hit for nope.
For nope.
Natural 3 plus 3 is gonna do shit.
Yeah, his arrow is just limp and just falls right back into the ocean.
It just goes off somewhere. We don't know where. It's somewhere.
Yeah, no, he arced it way too high. It went up and straight back down in the water.
Okay. Bandit. Arlo's turn.
Arlo.
Arlo is going to step out, see where the new party member just died. Gonna stand next to Zarbon and just 2 Eldritch Blast. That's a... Hold on, I gotta get Arlo's sheet real quick. Yeah, for Eldritch Blast. Plus 7. Hell yeah, that's a 21 to hit. 21 to hit on the first one. 14 to hit on the second one. Okay, first one hits. The D10 plus 4. So that's 10 damage to the big bad. That's all Arlo can do. Next is Fung, who knows of Tiberius now, and is going to come up and pop. Nope. Yep, that'll hit. Oh, plus 7. Yeah, that definitely hit. The 1d6 plus 4. That's 10 damage from Fung on the first hit, or on the one hit that makes it. He's going to spend a key point for Flurry of Blows. Nope. Yep. That's another 10 damage. So Fung hits him for a 20. Pop.
Nice.
Literally, first swing miss, second swing uppercut, boom, knocks him in the chest, 10 points. Third swing, dodge, fourth hit, pop. And you just hear Fung mumble under his breath, "Do not harm my student." Next is Zarbon. Jesus Christ, there is a lot of NPCs in this shit. Zarbon.
It's the big bad.
Zarbon, seeing Fung having the situation covered, is going to come over here to the bandit captain. And
Oh, hell.
with advantage is going to make his 2 attacks with his long sword. Advantage. Jesus, no. 12, that misses. That's a 20 hit with the second strike. 8, 28. Alright, that's 8 damage on that. And then is going to, with 2 of him, make a second attack with his second bonus action attack, basically. No. This is the second one. Bandit Captain takes damage. Okay. That is Zarbon's turn. Next is Zarshoon. Jesus, why did you all have to roll 19? Or no, Zarshoon
Oh, wait.
rolled a 13.
Didn't we say earlier that if they were within 10 feet of the wall, they got fire damage when they first start their turn?
When they end their turn.
End their turn. Okay.
Yeah, they all moved
Oh,
out of the way
okay.
within that time.
Okay.
Zarshoon's gonna come up and lay of hands on Baracus. Gonna use 3 points of that, so you're at 3 hit points. That's a
Just
bonus.
saving throws yet.
That's a bonus action. And as his main action, he is going to pull out his flaming sword and smack Tiberius with it. Damn, boy!
Sorry,
No
guys.
fire.
It's alright, lads.
You did
I'm
not.
up.
You did not announce that in Infernal. He does not speak common. Remember this.
God damn it.
At least with the sword, the fire damage is extra.
fire damage
along
is
with
extra.
The actual damage from.
Yeah, the
Okay,
fire
I was
damage is
gonna say, so
extra.
he'll still take damage, if I remember correctly. Because we've seen him in combat before.
Yeah. He's gonna dump a. What level smites do you have? Just curious. I want to know what level smites I have. Second level. Yeah, we're just gonna dump a second level. Wait, do I not have a regular smite? Oh fuck. I only have searing smite on the guy. Never mind. He's just gonna. Yeah, he's just gonna hit for 8 damage with his sword and see that the fire damage is absorbed.
Huh. Now I understand why not to use fire damage on.
Yeah, as you're waking up, you're seeing that that he literally just absorbs the fire damage and it does nothing to him. Okay, next is... Alright, now we're at player turn. I am done. Go. Red.
Woo! Take a break.
You did this to yourself.
I did. There was way too many NPCs on the map.
It was bad as you rolled for all of them to have initiative.
Oh man.
Well, all the bandits share an
I'm
initiative, so that's basically one big turn, but they each get an action, so it's...
I'm actually shaking, to be honest.
I'm about to have some fun on my turn.
Yeah.
Well, it's Red's turn, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
Start climbing here.
Okay. Is that your full movement to get there? I'll say you can use your action to climb all the way up and...
40 speed and
Yeah. Yeah. You can use your action and get up on deck.
alright.
So that would be about how you can do this turn.
What is this? A ballista?
Yeah. That's one of the ballistas that's still working.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna turn it around and use it on these 3.
Alright, you can do that on your next turn.
Okay.
You used your action to get up on deck.
Right.
Alright. So next. Echo.
Okay. Let me think here. You know what I'm gonna do.
Like I said, I gave you the perfect scenario to test the spell out.
No, you didn't. Oh, actually, you did, huh? Because it only goes against those who are I choose?
Yeah, you choose the 4 targets.
Yeah. Okay. And I have to be within, what, 120 feet?
Yeah, anything within
Or-
120 feet of you.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, then I will pull out the remaining blue dragon scale we have and hold it in my fist.
Oh.
And I crush it in my hand in a fit of anger. And cast Echo's Black Bolt.
Alright. As he crushes this blue dragon skull, you see the lightning erupt from his hand. This bolt of blue energy shoots into the air as black clouds begin to form around the ship. And 4 black bolts strike at... Choose your targets.
Can I re-roll those with my... Damn it, I can't click it yet.
King, you
I don't
want
know
to know?
where it is. I get a re-roll damage. I just can't remember which one it is. It's empowered?
I believe so. It's one of your meta magic.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
you
trying to find it
have
real
it
quick.
because I saw it on your sheet last time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the empowered spell, where I get a re-roll up to 4
I think so.
damage. I just don't know where it is anymore, and I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. I can't remember which one.
Yeah.
Yeah, empowered spells.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it says 4, not anything else.
No, it says 4.
Yeah. It says up to 4 hit die.
Yeah.
4 dice.
4 dice.
Up to 4 of the dice.
Um,
So I get to re-roll 4 of those d6s, because I got 3 1s out of it, and I just don't want that.
yeah, go ahead and reroll them.
Okay.
And you
That's a little better.
Okay, 12. Okay, so choose your 4 targets.
Yeah. Clearly I'm gonna go after Big Bad
Okay.
and the captain himself. And then I'll take everybody who's within 120. So I'll go for this guy in the back.
Well, Tiberius and Captain both make their saves. So you want that guy in the back. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a natural 20. He
And
passes. The guy
I'll
on the
go for
bridge.
this guy as well. Yeah.
And that's a natural 3. He fails. Okay. This guy goes up in a puff of smoke. This guy, even though he passed with a natural 20, he still didn't have enough hit points to survive.
Ooh.
So he puffs out of existence.
You're
Tiberius
welcome.
and the captain and Tiberius both take damage.
Take like what, 6?
Yeah. Yeah, you see 4 black bolts just eviscerate 2 of the bandits. As the bandit captain and Tiberius get hit, they're still standing, but ooh, was that impressive?
That ends most of my magic right there. I don't think I have much spells to do after that.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I won't do firebolt, and I can't do poison spray right now with what I have unless I move
What is it, 15-foot count?
10 foot.
10
So I
foot?
won't be able to reach anyways.
No. Move here, you would... here you would have you would just hit Fung.
Yeah, no. I'm good without that.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright, that'll end my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to legendary action. Yeah, he's just going to regenerate.
Does that get rid of his legendary actions now?
It
Is he out of them?
He uses up 2. He's still got 1 left.
Yeah, each turn he takes them back.
Well, that's
Unfortunately.
each rotation, but we haven't gone through a whole rotation when he started.
He used his
Yeah.
And
first
he's already
3.
gone.
He used his first 3. He
Yeah.
regains them at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah.
He used all
Okay.
3 of his right before his turn. That way he gained them all back.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was just like, damn, he's gone through so many in this round.
Yeah, in this
Yeah,
round, he's getting 6 just because he used them before his technical turn.
Okay.
Which is the only broken way legendary actions are kind of broken, is when the big bad is at the lower, somewhere in the middle of the initiative. He uses all of them first, makes his turn, then has more after that.
Yeah.
Say we have 6 turns till he regains them back.
You don't know that.
Right.
No, that's not how they work.
What?
And that would put Daedalus next. Daedalus.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm
Where's
about to do
where's
some
Icarus
ridiculous
though?
bullshit, and I apologize.
Look, with this many targets, don't blame you for doing crazy stuff.
So I move right there. I
Okay.
don't.
Yep, you're
I'm
still within his range. You don't invoke
Yep.
AI.
Now, bonus action first. I'm going to Word of Radiance.
Okay. That's that one that just no, never mind. I know which one it is. Alright, this is the one that does 5 feet. Okay. Da-da-da. And
So it hits 3 of them.
yep. Fail. Pass. Okay.
Well, so the ones that fail take 9 radiant damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Don't mind my roll 20 glitched out for a second.
Okay.
Did you just put the box of safety up?
I did put the box to see. Don't take the necrotic. I don't know why I rolled the necrotic. It's just the radiant damage.
Okay. Okay, so and that's another 15.
But that one's a wisdom instead of constitution.
Okay. The bandit captain barely passes. And yeah. Tiberius rolled a natural 17. So oof.
So they take half if they pass.
Yeah.
Those 2 bandits up there at the top get clipped too.
Okay, yeah, I gotta roll them. Which those 2 haven't been damaged.
Poor Taiga.
So regardless, they should survive. Hey, Taiga's gonna get to eat something before this is over.
Oh, Taiga's the dragon. That's right. I was like, wait, who's? Oh, I think this is only the second thing of combat he's been in, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, they fail.
Yeah, but I can't remember who Zarshun and Zarbon is half the time. I'm just like, which one's which?
So those 2 take.
Zarshun is the paladin.
So
Yeah.
those 2 take 7 radiant damage.
Yep.
Now, at the beginning of their turns, they have to remake the wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Okay. Is that all you got? Yep, that was
Yeah, that's my turn.
action. I mean, you still have movement if you want it, but
No, I'm fine right where I am.
okay. Cross.
Alright, for a bonus action, I'll Blade Song.
Okay. The only part of Blade Song I care about is his AC is now 20.
And I get some other advantages too, but you know, it just depends what's going on with those. Let's see.
But he's utterly flanked at this point.
Oh yeah.
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 He's got backwards to go into the water, which is not ideal for any fire demon boys.
I mean, this pirate captain's not looking so hot either.
No,
You've
he's
actually
also
held a lot
flanked.
longer than I have.
I don't know, can I use Mage Hand and backhand him into the water?
Not enough force in Mage Hand.
Oh, if only.
Yeah, give me a second.
This
here,
is
just
not
okay.
Big B's hand. This is Mage Hand. Big B's hand? Mage Hand.
Alright, so I will walk over to him, and I will poke.
Yeah, those hit. He's
Paul's
gonna
getting his revenge.
He is gonna get his uncanny dodge on the second hit.
Man, that was uncanny.
Alright.
And that should be everything at the moment.
Okay.
Oh, is Walter fleeing?
Taiga is gonna come up to the ship and just poison breath these 3.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
those
what I
2
wouldn't
are
do.
Good.
Those 2 have got to die
Good.
now.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
even-
they're
I'm not
favoring
even rolling
Wyverns.
I'm not even rolling their dexterity checks because regardless, Taiga's about to blow their ass up. Yeah, that's 14 damage. Even if they survive, even if they save, they die.
Yeah.
Or, no, that's 14 on the dice plus the 7, so that's 21. Yeah, even if they save, they die.
Good, that gets rid of
And-
that problem.
Taiga just swoops down and gobbles all three of them up now.
Basically.
Oof.
Like they don't,
Wait,
their
did
bodies
I
don't
just-
exist anymore.
Taiga's
Did, Red go?
icon reminds me of a Narakuga.
You stop playing Monster Hunter. Baracus, you are at 3 hit points. What do you want to do?
One, but bonus action using healing words on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and sing yourself a little healing song.
And I'm doing it at level 2.
Okay.
Oh, I want to hear the song though.
Yeah, you can be a bard. You better throw them.
I told him he didn't have to, but he was down set and determined to sing. So I'm like, all right.
You have a very deep voice, so you better bring that country out.
I'm trying to actually think what song would be appropriate for this.
Devil went down to Georgia.
The devil went down in Georgia. He's looking for some hit points to steal.
No, Devil went down to Saltmarsh.
There you go. Dun, dun, dun.
Come around and bring the health on me. It didn't do much, damn it.
You're at a
Close
whole
enough. That was wonderful.
You're at a whole 10 hit points.
Well, yeah.
I mean, that's 10 more than
Oh,
you
wait.
had before.
Hold on. I cast it as 2d4 plus 4. So it should be. Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah,
you're-
that means you rolled a 1 and a 2.
Yeah, I did.
Oof.
That's the downfall of healing
yeah.
spells. Sometimes they roll low.
Yeah, when you hover over it, says a 1, 2 plus the 4.
Yeah. If you ever see a red number or box around something, it usually means you got a 1 somewhere in what you rolled.
Yeah,
Yeah, I actually.
on the
I actually
D&D
noticed that one.
Beyond, and all it showed was the 2 dice, and it showed the plus 4. So that's what got me.
Also, D&D Beyond, if you guys have a membership, you guys get cool little health potion dice.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, so everybody who has a subscription, you go to your dice, you have like these little health potion dice. They're like really awesome.
All
I'll
right.
have to look at that.
Which actually, that reminds me, one thing I didn't do was ask you if I had any health potions on me.
You do not.
Yeah.
You
But,
you were basically a prisoner. You're lucky you have the money you have on you.
Yeah.
And the items he had on him.
I don't know. No one take my items. Fuck that. No.
They were sequestered in his lockbox.
I'm just going to go and
His
straight
prison
up
wallet.
use my dagger plus 2 on Tiberius.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
And this will be sneak attack,
You
technically.
do have advantage, yes.
So,
I'm a sneaky snake.
so
Oh,
advantage.
God.
Alright, so I had to do. What was it?
So you roll your attack dice twice.
Well, I mean, I can do the attack dice, but with sneak attack, how do I apply that?
Do you actually have your stuff on your sheet on Roll20s or just D&D Beyond?
A lot of it's
Roll20.
on roll 20.
Yeah.
But I don't think
If he doesn't
I
have
don't
his-
think I put the sneak attack in there.
Okay, what's his sneak attack dice number? What is it like?
6.
He's level 3,
Yeah,
so I think it's just 1d6.
It's 2d6.
2d6. So yeah, if you want to add your sneak attack to it, just roll. Just go over to the dice thing and click and set it for 2d6.
Oh, it is 2d6.
Ooh.
Oh. Oh my God.
I got a 25 on the roll, though.
I'm not saying a
And then-
goddamn
Poor
word
dude.
because I
11 damage.
told you you're gonna jinx yourself.
Ooh.
Oh, that's great. I love
You
it.
know, I think you're jinxing us by just saying we've been jinxed.
Hey,
I'm blaming you.
Fine, yeah, because I told you
That
I to
shit
stop.
happens.
Tiberius is, Tiberius is gonna legendary action throw his kunai at Jupiter.
God, why is he going after Jupiter?
He's trying to get out of the
He's my
situation
mor-
he's in, and that's the closest target. And he gets
And
advantage
that
because
fact that we
it's
that the fact that
flanking.
we have a
Yep.
history.
Okay, so that's a 23 to hit.
Damn it, that hits.
He gets his sneak attack.
Oh, how much damage do I take?
7.
He's trying to get out of the situation he's in by flanking himself still.
Let's see what he's doing.
All right.
It's a total
He's
of
got no more
it's a
team
total of
members.
24.
Oh,
Um,
10.
and then he's going to use his second attack to throw
Wait,
to throw his
So the-
kunai at okay, this is a legendary action. It's not the start of his turn, Daedalus.
oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Okay.
That's why I didn't call it.
I was like, somebody was about to ask. I'm like, I know what I'm doing.
That's why I didn't
Oh
call
wait,
it.
you said legendary action. I was like, wait, never mind. I just wanted to keep making sure
Now,
that Sentinels didn't.
I will say that your movement speed is halved.
That's fine. This is teleportation anyway.
Yup.
He's gonna attack Taiga.
Oh shit. The balls on this man.
He hits.
Oh,
And it's 15 to Taiga, and he bamps over here. But yeah, he's pretty ballsy to attack a big black dragon.
especially since it's what it's Zarshun that is his is his handler.
Zarbon.
Oh, Zarbon. Okay.
Yeah, the guy with 2 swords.
Okay.
I just remember Zarzun riding in on him though.
That's right. That was a while back. I wasn't sure. We have two
I was
guys
almost-
that are Zars.
Yeah, I'm almost positive I said Zarbon, but I'm not. I might have to go back and I may have misspoken.
No, it's
Either
fine.
way,
like I
whoever's
said,
handler is
Z's
gonna
get
be pissed.
confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I know it's the Earth. All I know is Earth Ganassi is his handler, and that's Zarbon.
Okay. Oh, that's fine then.
Yeah, so Tiberius is now over there, kind of licking his wounds and avoiding the mouth of a giant dragon. Dragon-like thing.
As he's now close to red.
Yeah. Jupiter, your go.
All right. So, okay. So, trying to think. Oh no, I only get an unarmed strike if I use my sword. I can't exactly cast a spell if I hit with my monk weapon. I get it as it's like I will because obviously Zarshun or Zarbon will most likely have the pirate captain handled pretty well. I am actually going to move, and for disengaging, I will gladly use a key point for Step of the Wind to
Okay.
get away from this boy. I'm going to go down to here, and I will cast. Ah, shit! Nope, don't highlight everything, D&D. At second level, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself because
Okay.
I am hurting bad. Okay, so that's all right. So that's 12 of that's 12 healing. Thing
A lot more than mine.
don't really get. Trying to think what kind of bonus action I can get from just heal up real quick. Cantrips can't be used as bonus actions, can they?
They can.
Oh, they can?
Yep.
Alright, good. Okay. I'll actually fly up and as I'll actually fly and go and get right next to where Brackus is. Place my hand on his shoulder, and I will use Healing Touch on him.
Okay.
Because that was some serious hits that we took before. We'll go ahead and click Healing Touch. It won't show for. Well, let me display it right there, and there we go. And basically, like I said, all you got to do is just use however many hit die to heal yourself.
So he's at least level 5, so you get 2 of your hit die as you can roll and heal yourself. Okay, is that all you got, Jupiter?
Yeah, that's all that I've got right now.
Okay.
As much as I'd like to get some damage in,
Bandit Captain?
Those hits hurt.
Yeah, that's a natural 16 plus 4.
Yeah, but he still takes 10.
Still takes 10, yeah. Okay. That's
At least
10
all the
damage.
bandits are gone.
All the bandits are gone. Bandit Captain, now missing an entire crew and, more or less surrounded. He really can't.
Surrenders.
He really can't do anything except attack or surrender. Um,
Yeah, because if he leaves, he's got a dwarf and a freaking earth genasi right on his heels.
I mean, he is technically a rogue, so they do have the disengage action.
Oh, that's right. Duh, he's a
But he can only do that for one of them. Like he would
Oh,
actually,
but it's half speed.
yeah. You know what? He has nothing to live for, and he would rather not be a prisoner. He's gonna go out fighting. He's gonna turn to Zarbon and make his 3 attacks.
Wow, going out like a boss.
That's a
The
nope.
biggest dude.
That's a nope. That's a hell no. Zarbon's just parrying his strike. It's a battle master. Like, you can't do much after that. You can't fight a battle master fighter. No, it was literally a 6, a 6, and a 7. I just got really bad rolls. Tiberius has already used all of his legendary actions. I pop back to Tiberius's turn. Tiberius is going to. Tiberius is going to. Yeah. He is going to use his special ability Cremation. Creates a 10-foot wide wall, 20 feet high, 5 feet thick, of blue fire. Yeah.
What's he doing?
It's an innate ability of his.
Okay.
It's not a spell, unfortunately. It's kind of like Dragon's Breath. He's gonna create it right here on crossing Jupiter. It's kind of like Wall of Fire, but everything within 5 feet of the wall takes 8d6 fire damage.
Ooh.
You are really trying to kill me.
I'm not trying.
Is there a save to that? Since he dropped it on us?
Yes, there is a dexterity saving throw.
Alright.
16.
16 dexterity save. Alright, let me.
So, do all of us in that vicinity have to do it?
Yeah.
I make it.
Alright, so that is 28 fire damage.
I'm down. Well, wait, let me see. Yeah, I'm down.
Zarbon does not, or Zarshun does not make it, but he is an infernal tiefling, so he takes half damage. Okay, so I said it was 28, so half that's 14. Baracus, you take 7. Zarbon takes 14, or Zarshun takes 14. Fung takes 14. Cross, did you make it?
No, I did not.
Okay. Cross, you take 28, and Jupiter,
Yeah.
you said you're down. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
I'm
down.
back down to 3.
That is
Damage
actually
that it heals.
with that ability specifically, he cannot make another action this turn. That's all he could do. Yeah. That is all he can do. I'm gonna go on to the next person. Down the list of bandits. Arlo is going to. We don't get to use Arlo very often, so let's give him a good spell to play with. Yep. Pass your Constitution check.
Yeah, well, I get +5 to it, so I was double checking everything.
Yeah. Oh, you really don't have a good. Oh wait, you have Witch Bolt. Yeah, we'll do that. Arlo is going to look at the Bandit Captain and is going to cast Witch Bolt at 4th level. Yeah, that's a 24 to hit. So that's 4d12. Nine. 15. 22. Yeah, that is 22 lightning damage. I think that might actually make him dead. There is no save for. No, he is still barely alive. Okay, Bandit Captain's getting hit with 22 lightning damage. That is all Arlo's gonna do. Fong is going to grab Jupiter out of the wall of fire and pull him. Pull him back here, and is going to bonus action feed you a healing potion.
Alright, what's the dice I need to roll for that? Oh, wait, that's right, you roll it? Oh,
I'm
that's right,
rolling
you roll
it,
it 'cause it's your potion.
Yeah, I'm rolling it.
Alright.
12. Get 12 up.
12 health back?
Gave,
Alright.
yeah, he gave you a greater healing potion. So you were
Master.
conscious. You're conscious with 12 hit points. That's all Fung can
Baby
do.
bird it for him.
What now?
I want to see him baby bird the healing potion to Jupiter.
That'd be great.
Not quite, but.
I'm just twisted.
Zarbon, seeing somebody attack his, try to avoid the combat by attacking his animal, gets mad, but needs to take out the Bandit Captain first. So he's gonna make the first attack against the Bandit Captain. That is a 17. That hits. The D8. 7 plus 6 is, or 7 plus 3 is 10. First attack almost kills him. Bandit is holding on with dear life. Yep, Zarbon goes ahead and beheads him. Yep. Bandit Captain is now dead.
Wow, he went out swinging and he got a little ahead of himself.
Yeah.
Psychic damage now.
You're about to go unconscious again.
Hey, that was out of character. I thought it only counted
Nope.
if I wasn't in character.
No.
Damn.
GM says all.
Okay. Damn.
The
I
puns
already
have.
mentioned that a while back, but
Zarbon's gonna take
Sorry.
he's gonna take his action or his movement and just move as close to Tiberius as he can get. Zarshun is going to use his last 4 points of lay on hands on Baracus, bonus action. No wait. Zarshun has healing.
Please, please. I need it.
Hey, so real quick, the medicine kit that we have isn't a wisdom saving check or wisdom check.
The medicine kit?
Mm-hmm.
It's
You guys are forgetting you have a cleric.
Yeah.
I
That'll
looked
be a-
into it yesterday. I clicked onto it. And I was like, wait a tick.
The medicine
This
kit
isn't-
would be a medicine check, wouldn't it be?
No, it saves you from making a medicine check.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
really?
yeah. It's like an automatic stabilize. Well, as long as you're proficient in it, anyway. Yeah, he's just gonna use his action and second level cure wounds you. That's 8 plus 3, 11. You get 11 hit points.
Woo.
That's all Zarbon's gonna do.
Thank you. That'll be a long time.
I turn the ballista to the dragon. I shoot him.
The dragon's on our side.
God damn it!
Yeah, the only
That's
thing
all.
still there is this dude here.
Yeah,
Oh,
shoot the
Oh,
fire
so
dude.
him?
Yeah, it's just a little.
Yeah, okay,
Just that little red guy.
okay. I shoot him with it.
Okay.
With full throttle.
You are okay. So what you're not proficient with it. So roll a d20 plus 2.
So here's the thing. Even if he shoots, he misses everybody else behind him.
Yeah, I mean
Even-
he's got a clear shot. I mean if he misses, he's just
Yep.
gonna everybody
Yeah,
else behind is
nobody
fine.
gets hit with it behind.
Yeah, that
which
hits.
was the
Ooh.
best thing.
That hits.
nice.
So that
I was about
is
to-
that's
I was about to say, if you missed somehow, there's a problem.
there's
No, actually,
I
no.
would
Listen,
have made sure it hit.
hold on. If I would have missed, I would have hoped I hit the ship because that's actually a win-win right there.
I would have made sure you hit.
But
yeah, so
anyway.
that's a 3d8 or I'm sorry 3d10 damage.
Fatality.
Yeah, not quite.
What the hell?
This guy's strong.
But he is kind of confused. He's like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, he just got impaled by a fucking harpoon and he's like, what the fuck?
Oh, look, I've been impaled.
Basically.
Now, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, though, none of them knew about Red because he was in the water.
That's true.
He is not a rogue. He does not get sneak attack damage.
Oh, that's
Actually,
true.
that's funny because I did do a stealth roll.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, nobody
Yeah,
nobody
he
knew you were
does-
He
there.
should have advantage though on the attack because no one knew he was there.
I mean, he can take advantage in case of a nat 20, but you
let's
can
do
go
it.
ahead and roll one more.
Well, I was just gonna say that he at least remembered Red being there last time, so
So roll a d20.
Yeah, just roll a d20. If you get a nat 20, then yeah. Okay,
Nope.
so
No, we'll keep with the other one.
it's fine. Tiberius is now hurt. He's going to he's going to use 2 legendary actions to regenerate at the end of Red's turn.
Oh,
Oh, I get another turn. What?
all right, you ready for Echo?
What do I have an action? Oh,
Fire was your action.
Using the harpoon was your action. You still have movement, and you can bonus action rage. I think is the only thing you can do.
okay.
I mean, unless you have healing potions. Well, you haven't even taken any damage.
Yeah.
So, I mean, bonus action rage is the only thing you've got.
And at this
Alright,
point,
when it comes to he goes to rage, but we'll see. No one can see him, so yeah, he rages. There's a new feature when it comes to rage.
Gotcha. Okay, Captain Echo.
Alright, you ready for this?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna use my last level 3 spell slot. Move right here on the ballista just to get a straight angle on this guy.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use lightning bolt,
Okay.
which is a 15 DC save.
No, he fails.
Okay, did it fire? It did not fire. Try that again. Did it fire? There it is.
That was ice knife though.
Yeah, that's ice
Yeah,
knife.
weird. What the heck? I'm hitting with fire. Oh, my bad. Give me a second.
You're clicking the wrong spell, aren't you?
It was right above.
I've done that before.
There it
There we
goes.
go.
With 30 lightning damage.
Ooh, he's gonna uncanny. He's gonna uncanny
Ouch.
dodge that. Yeah, he's gonna uncanny dodge that. Ow.
For a legendary action, or
No, he just has that as a reaction.
god damn it.
He's a That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, but he reaction to do that?
Yeah, so he doesn't have another reaction after this.
Oh, that's good.
So
Does he take half damage,
yeah,
or?
he takes half damage.
So he still takes 15.
All right.
And I mean, if he had passed the dex save and uncanny dodge, he would have taken a quarter of the damage. It wouldn't have completely erased it. It's not like evasion.
He's just not that cool yet.
No.
He would have taken 7 if he passed and dodged.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. At that point, I
This is
just
actually
holler
a lot worse
command
than I thought it was
to-
gonna be.
Yeah. I just holler for everybody to board their ship. So the 20 crew members with javelins that aren't doing anything at all
Okay.
to raid the ship.
Yeah, they've pretty much.
Yeah.
As soon as you guys started slinging spells, they kind of just backed off. It was like, you got this.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm
This
telling
is
them to
not
do
what I got.
something.
This is not what I'm getting paid for. Okay.
All right.
And then
they
I'll
start,
use my bonus action
as you say
to
that,
command the gnomes to fix or ship.
the gnomes are already working on repairing your ship, but as you say this, they get the hint. They're like, okay, gotcha. Your people start piling back up onto the main deck and start moving forward. Daedalus.
Alright, so I have a question for you guys. Would you rather
Yeah.
healing or me trying to stop this genasi from going away?
Nobody's dead, so kill.
Yeah, pile on. Yeah, pile on
Right,
the
no-
damage. I think
Alright.
everyone's a good.
The only
stand
one that's
right
like
now.
really hurting is me. So
No, I
can't-
mean, Cross just took 20 some odd damage, so
Yeah.
he might be a little hurt
Hmm.
too.
I can't guarantee this will work, but I'm going to try it.
And I mean,
So,
As long as
first
it's not
off,
fire damage.
Are you taking something out of my book? Go for it.
hold on.
okay.
First off, I'm going to put here. He
Uh,
enters the sphere for the first time this turn.
Yeah, that fails. That was a natural 2.
So that's 13 radiant damage.
Ow.
Then I'm going to break my concentration.
Okay. As you deal that damage, you see the Spirit Guardian slash down with its axe. Tiberius bursts into flame and teleports over here. He can't get away like he did last time because there's nowhere for him to run.
He's still within my range.
Yeah,
Uh,
he can't get away like he did last time, but now he's
Oh,
So
he's on water.
here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try this. I can't guarantee this will work.
okay.
Yeah, it's worth it. If it sounds badass, it's worth it.
I'm going to try and hold person.
Okay, what is the save on that?
That is a 15 wisdom.
He is held in place.
Yeah.
Yep, he is now paralyzed.
I think. Hold on, let me double check. Yes, he is held in place.
Oh, he's just not held in place. He's fully paralyzed.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Wait, hold
Yeah.
on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Legendary resistance to resist that.
Is that a legendary action?
Legendary
No,
resistance.
legendary resistance.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
Hey, Sterling, quick question though. With all the damage he's taken, has he had to make a concentration check for his little firewall?
That's not a concentration, but it fades this turn, so it's gone.
Okay. All right.
Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, damn, we're gonna have to pull Cross out of there.
Yeah, it was literally only up for like a 6-second explosion and then back away.
Oh, it was an explosion. I thought it was an actual, like a mini wall of fire.
It is like a mini wall of fire, but it only lasts for that one turn.
Okay.
And then
It's
back
not
down.
like actual firewall.
Well, everyone, I tried, but
And
That's
I
fine. You
think
did, that's
how long does your wall of fire last? Only 2 turns?
No, it lasts a minute.
Oh, a minute. Okay, yeah. Well,
Or until I stop concentrating.
Well, I mean, he's immune to fire, so it doesn't matter. He can stand right there.
bonus action. What's the range of this? Hold on. It's in range. Woo! I'm gonna cast
oh, what
Spirit
are you
Weapon.
gonna do?
I'm gonna cast Spirit Weapon.
Yeah.
Wait, Joey, Spirit Weapon's an actual spell. You can't bonus action that one.
I was looking at casting time. I forgot. Yeah, casting time's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then instead, I'm going to use Healing Touch on Cross.
Okay.
Roll 2 hit dice.
I'll say you have to scooch over just a touch, but yeah, you can reach him. Okay. Cross, you're up.
Okay, I will end the concentration on my wall of fire.
Okay, wall of fire, poof.
Okay. And he is way over there.
Yeah. You get the sense that that fiery teleport of his is a last-ditch, oh fuck, I'm about to die, kind of get out of the way.
Yeah, how hurt does he look?
He is... It's hard to tell through the smoke, but, he looks hurt.
Okay.
Okay. Hey,
Alright.
Sterling, if I was to move on my next turn, would I be in close range to him?
No, because you're not going to be able to move straight to him. You're actually going to have to, like, go around into the gangplank. There's obstacles in your way.
So I'm guessing I would probably be like here, most likely.
Yeah, pretty much. That'd be about as far as you could get.
Okay. Alright. Sorry, I was doing some math in my head.
Okay.
Alright, I will move there, and I will 3rd level magic missile him.
Wait, do you have 40 feet of movement, or is it 30?
Yes, I get 10 feet of bonus movement when Blade Song's up.
Gotcha. Noted.
Cool.
I've just never been in a spot where I actually needed the extra movement.
Gotcha.
And give me a second, my cat decided to sit on the mouse.
I understand that feeling completely.
And it's the big cat, so it's a problem.
Oh, I get
Alright.
that.
Alright, 5 damage, that's at level 3, so that's 5 missiles.
Okay, so you say you have it at 5th level or just 1st level?
3rd level.
Okay, 3rd level, so that's 6 missiles? 5 missiles?
5 missiles, yeah, because it's an additional missile for each level.
Alright. You hit him, and it looks like the whites of his eyes are about to fade, but he's still just barely standing.
Okay. And I'll move there, and then... Alright. Walter is going to dash over there. Actually, no, he's not going to dash. He's just going to... I'm actually just going to have Walter move right there for right now. Okay, I am good. I had something I wanted to do, but I realized I couldn't do it this turn.
Alright. He is going to legendary action. He's only got 1 left. Shit.
Yeah, he has one left and he doesn't have enough to pull his heel off when he needs it, right?
He really doesn't. He is kind of panicking, so he's going to legendary action, produce flame, and throw it across.
Damn.
That is a 24 to hit.
As a reaction, I will shield and puts my AC at 25.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Zarbon is caught in the explosion of this mini fireball. Which is good, because it doesn't really do much damage. It only does 4 damage to Zarbon. And that's all he had. Next is Taiga.
I have a feeling Kai's gonna finish him.
Taiga's not gonna finish him. Taiga is going to attempt to grapple.
Yeah. I can see the strength check against a friggin' wyvern.
Hell yeah.
Eat it.
Somehow you should not be able to out bench press a wyvern.
But
Until
isn't he paralyzed?
until
Or is he?
he didn't
No, he's resistant for that.
until Taiga rolls a
Oh.
natural 1.
Oh God.
Oh, Taiga. He's
Well,
really full
it
from eating
happens,
those
though.
3 pirates, so
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, but also this guy's really roguey and squirmy, so he probably could just wiggle out of his hands. I mean, how many of you picked up a squirmy cat and it escaped you?
That is horrible, Taiga. Okay,
Yeah, but he's
that was Taiga's
even
go.
worse, he could have been a friggin' kobold where they actually have that ability.
Baracus.
Hold up, as a rogue, I got, I can do dash, right?
As a bonus
Yeah,
action,
you can use your bonus action to dash.
Yeah, that should get me to him, right?
Yeah.
Give me a second here. I'm doing math. Yeah, you can get over.
Yeah,
you can get,
bonus action
you
dash,
can-
you could definitely get to him.
Yeah, you can actually run around him. Yeah, you can run around and flank him with your dash.
I go
Yeah,
right
Taiga's
there.
on the other side of him.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do
God.
a kind of a cheap thing. And instead of using my dagger, I'm going to use my flintlock.
Nice.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
Just
for a
bust a
hit.
cap at him.
Don't do
Turn
an
it side-
Andrew Jackson assassination attempt.
Turn it sideways for more damage.
How does that work?
Go ahead and make the roll. You have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage?
You are flanking him with a giant dragon. You have fucking advantage.
Alright,
I keep saying giant when he's actually just a large dragon, but
Yes.
Oh!
you shoot Tiberius point blank in the back of the head, pulling a fucking Percy.
And he can sneak attack that too.
He can, but I mean it's not necessary. He only had 1 hit point left.
It is necessary because of over.
Yeah, it is. So 2d6,
Okay,
right?
roll the sneak attack. Sure.
Plus 7.
Yes.
The only thing you see after that is just this floating blue fire. Hanging over the ground as the head is now eviscerated. The headless body just slumps to the ground.
I wish you hadn't done that.
Why?
Some clerics
Captured him.
can talk to the dead. I don't think
If we
ours can.
get the body, if we get the body before Taiga eats it.
As you
Oh, I
see,
can't speak to the dead, but I could have not saved him, but brought him back just in time so that we could question him.
No.
I'm just
No,
stoked because
you don't
my
know.
first game and I killed the bad motherfucker.
First of all, you don't know who we are.
We already know what this guy wants. So
We could figure out who
We-
hired him.
We already
we
know
could
that.
assume who hired
oh,
him. Yeah.
Cross has a very, 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 very good idea of who hired him.
Yeah, we already know who hired him.
All right, let's raid this ship and let's get off it.
I'm going to loot him.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy tried to kill us.
Okay. So, orders of operation. Baracus, you want to loot the body.
Yes.
Red and Cross, you're the closest if you guys want to raid the ship.
Oh, I want to steal
Yeah.
anything that's not nailed down. That
Yeah,
can
let's
get.
do it. Let's do it.
Okay.
No, let's. Do
Okay.
it. He tried to
Um,
kill us.
Red and Cross.
Echo is how messed up is their ship?
I was getting there, but people kept talking.
Go
Sorry.
ahead, continue.
Because I knew what Cross wanted. Or I knew what Echo wanted.
What does Echo want?
Echo wants another ship. Echo wants a small fleet.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
What do you want, Echo?
No, continue, boss man. I want to hear how messed up their ship is.
Their ship is actually not as damaged as you think it would be. Their ship looks like their hull is actually a lot more sturdy than yours. All the cannon fire you unleashed on it, all of the hits it took, it did damage, but is quite easily repairable.
Okay.
The only thing that's really damaged is their hull, and that will require a little bit more work, but manageable.
Do keep in mind, I use Shatter on the main deck, and Shatter destroys inanimate objects.
You used
Can I
it,
pay
you
the
used it
gnomes
away.
to repair it?
Yeah, that's completely possible.
All right. And how much would they charge?
They'd have to. I'll roll an investigation check after we're done. That way they can check the damages.
Okay.
Baracus.
I give.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I give Jupiter one of our flags and tell them to hoist it up there.
Alright. Jupiter
Who does it?
can do that. Baracus, roll your investigation check.
What the fuck? Mm-hmm.
You find fire.
Fire.
What? Set the ship on fire?
You get distracted, like just looking at the ship itself, and you stop searching the body and start playing with a piece of wood on the ground.
I want his fucking kunais.
I know what you wanted, but you got distracted by a shiny piece of metal.
Alright.
Does anybody else?
Doubt it was just one of the buttons of the.
Just one of the
it was
buttons that
just
fell
one
off
of
the coat.
remote.
Just one of the buttons fell off the
Yes.
coat. He got distracted.
Oh.
Which I like how I never used the fire orb. I just realized I had that. So.
Yeah, your unseen servant is still sitting on deck, just like holding it. No wait, you passed out. So yeah, there's just this orb rolling around on the deck now.
Walter jumps on top of the orb.
Okay. Walter now
Jupiter
possesses
finishes putting
Fireball.
up the flag. He boards the ship.
Walter is now in possession of Fireball.
You know, we gave him Dragon Breath once. I think
What's
this
the worst that could possibly happen?
Actually, I had
So,
a plan.
what's going on with the ship?
Okay, Red and Cross, you guys can either roll investigation checks on your own, or you guys can, one of you roll advantage.
You want me to roll with advantage since I got an insane investigation score?
Let's do this.
Alright. 22.
Yeah, that'll do it. The ship is actually pretty barren. You kind of take a guess that they stole this ship. You do find the captain's quarters. It is a merchant ship. There are ledgers saying that this ship was supposed to dock here, here, and here. It was supposed to leave Neverwinter, dock in Saltmarsh, dock in Waterdeep, and dock at Baldur's Gate to pick up supplies for each of the guilds in town.
You think we should take the ship?
Well, that's Echo's call, and the cargo bay is empty, right?
The cargo bay has some food supplies still left in it. They hadn't run through all their supplies yet, but it still has some food. There are no weapons. There's no gunpowder or anything. All of that was brought on deck and is
So let me
Like,
I've
get-
already used up.
but the merchant goods, they basically looks like they dumped the merchant goods to make it go faster. I take it.
Basically, the only thing
Yeah,
that's
okay.
left on ship is food.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
then not anymore.
Yeah, they stripped this thing pretty bare. Let's go see if there's anything left on Tiberius himself and drag his body over the Echo. I mean, over the Jupiter.
When you do that, I'm gonna try to
Jupiter's
transfer.
already going to it.
Okay, I now have new plans for the ship.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
If I
I had no
know
plans with this
everything.
ship. We're like, okay.
Well, if it's stolen, we're not going to steal something that's stolen. That's just no fun. Return it for a reward.
The reason why I said if you said it out loud is if you wanted us to hear because we were downstairs.
Okay.
I have an idea.
The ledgers you found do have a symbol of the Merchants Guild. So you should be able to, with some ease, return the ship.
I should have listened
Okay.
to you and not jinx my rolls.
I didn't jinx your rolls.
Me.
No, I
How the
jinx my
rolls
rolls.
Can
Not to.
who has investigated the captain?
I think our new guy was attempting to look through the captain's stuff. As you know, I come out
Oh,
holding
sorry.
books, and Reds is holding all the food.
He was looking at the Genasi.
Yeah, you guys. There's still the bandit captain and the actual bandits to look through as well.
I'll go for captain on captain.
Okay.
Some captain on captain action.
Okay.
Ugh. But
For assistance in searching the body.
Oof.
Okay. So, okay. Who wants to look through the bandits?
I'm going to put the food up
Okay.
and then come back.
Red takes the food downstairs.
Yeah, take the
Actually,
food
when
out.
you start to bring the food up, Zarbon, Zarshun, Fung, and Arlo start taking things out of your hand and just carrying it onto the ship so you can do other things.
Yeah, okay, now I'm gonna
Tiberius'
raid the. I'm gonna loot up the bandits.
Okay.
Tiberius's body is still on the ship, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's still up there.
Is there still things to like is like a raid from his body or anything like that?
Yeah, would
the first person to look at it, yeah, he got distracted by a shiny button.
All right, I'm gonna try to do that, and then after that, and then if nothing happens, I've got something that Jupiter's gonna do because there's still some unfinished business that he needs to handle.
Okay.
So I'll roll an investigation to see
Alright.
if I can find anything from this.
Echo, he's got a sword.
Nice.
He's
19.
Okay, I'll get to you, Jupiter, in just a second.
No
Yeah,
problem.
he's got a sword. Doesn't seem to have any gold on him. His clothes are kind of like all kinds of fucked up now. But he's got a nice looking scimitar.
All right, cool. I'll take a scimitar.
Okay, it's just a regular scimitar.
It's okay. We can always sell it.
Red, go ahead and roll an investigation for the bodies.
Not bad.
Most of them have daggers. Most of them have crossbows. Looking through all their bodies, you collect 5 crossbows and 10 daggers, as well as 25 gold pieces amongst all of them.
Right, this is going into our little bank.
Alright, and now Jupiter. You got a 19 on that investigation roll. He has multiple papers tucked in his pocket, contracts that he was working on, contracts he had already finished, some of them like trophies, as well as letters between the Assassin's Guild and a number of the Sea Kings.
I keep those. Definitely keep those.
You also find his dagger that was laying on that he had been throwing at y'all. As far as you can tell, it's just a regular kunai-shaped dagger.
I just put that in the inventory and handle that for later.
Okay.
And pretty much his head and his body are separated, and just lying there on the deck, right?
His head is gone. There is no head. There's fire. There's a little flame just floating in the air.
I just kind of say out to everybody, is there anything more that anybody wants to do with this?
Yes, I want that flame floating in the air.
I mean,
Jupiter, as it just looks over, at it. Best by my hand alone. That's not what fate had in store.
can I do
You
a
got your
persuasion? Can I
You
do a
got your
persuasion roll on Jupiter?
For what?
Go ahead.
I thought you were gonna do
The,
a
the,
bad one
the
with the
dagger.
I was like, okay.
Oh, you want the dagger?
Yep.
I was gonna give it to him anyway, but I was after this. And you just
Oh,
What's
okay.
the
No,
price
it's
on
not.
that dagger?
No, it's the worst. It's like, but Jupiter just says like, what you've got, what you deserve, for the sins that what you did to me, my mother. You bared your fangs at my comrades, my master. He just picks up the body. I would say for you burn in hell, but so may you meet a watery grave. And he lifts the body up, drops it in the sea.
No!
Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Okay.
From across the ocean.
Do another one. Dang it. Fuck it.
16's good though.
D20 with +2. 16's good, so I don't need to.
Just
I
go
don't know.
ahead and
Alright,
roll to see if
the-
you can. Just one more.
Alright. Okay. I just want to make sure to double check with the DM. 2, roll 10.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. 16's fine. You managed to pick him up, and in your rage, just drop him in the ocean. As you hear Echo scream, "No, don't drop the body!" But you ignore it out of your own misery and suffering. You just drop the body, not even caring.
See, my idea would have been tie it to the front of the ship.
Listen, we might be pirates, but we're not that kind of pirates.
After that, Jupiter just walks over to the ship and just goes below deck. As he does this, you guys will see he's actually looking. You've actually seen him take a few have seen him take this out before. To lock it around his neck, and he's as he's walking down below deck and over to the next ship and down below deck and everything to his quarters. He's looking at this locket and he's just quiet. It's like you just see this just kind of a blank expression on his face. And that's pretty much all that I've got left for this.
Alright?
I just go over to Jupiter and put my hand on his shoulder.
Jupiter stops and just kind of looks over. Just kind of side glances behind.
Make my way back to the ship.
Wait, say what?
So after that, I just make my way back to the ship.
He kind of just like taps you on the shoulder in a kind of like supportive way, and then walks away.
Yeah.
I just nod. And next thing you'll just see him walk. Like I said, you'll just see him walk down below deck to his quarters. And pretty much after that, once Jupiter gets to his quarters, he's gonna just kind of sit in his room and just kind of meditate to kind of gather himself after what just happened.
Alright.
And where to go to from there.
Ready for the ship?
Alright. Captain Echo, you know you need a minimum of 10 people to crew either one of these ships. How do you want to separate your party?
I want to send a couple of the officers, just a couple of them, not many. We do need to keep Arlo on our ship to man the wounded if any of our crew got injured.
You do have a couple with burns on their arms and such.
Yeah. I will also offer an additional gold piece to anybody willing to go.
All right. Immediately you have five or six of the sailors offer themselves up. Zarbon and Zarshin decide to take the other ship with Taiga,
Okay.
and they can sail behind you until you are needed. Until they are needed.
Excellent.
So, are we going to keep this thing or give it back to the Merchants Guild? Because I don't want to be on the wrong side of the Merchants Guild. I got enough people wanting to kill me as it is.
Well, we need to discuss that one here in a minute. But I was really hoping that our crew would just take it back to shore and get the pretty little penny reward.
We're based on the logs. Where do we have to return this one to?
This one is based out of Neverwinter, which is 3 days the opposite direction of which you're heading. But it was supposed to make a stop in Waterdeep, which you're about to come up on.
So
Excellent.
technically,
So
we could
we'll just make a stop at Waterdeep. Also, I thought we were supposed to go to Boulder's Gate. Isn't that in between?
No, that's even further south.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I guess
Baldur's
we're
Gate
making
is
a
one
stop.
of the most
at-
southern cities.
Yeah, I guess we're just making a stop.
Okay. So about 6 of
If we're
your
making
crew
a stop,
members
Doug-
plus 3 of your officers are on the other deck. Fung has stayed on
Yeah.
your ship since he's the navigator for your ship. Does any of the party want to go on that second ship just to keep an eye on everybody? You guys are the higher ranking officers. Except for
I
Brackus.
think Baracus would go just for the extra gold piece offer.
He probably would.
I mean, you're not wrong. Plus, I'm
So
over there
that's-
with a wyvern. That's
Just don't lose
So that's
tail.
6 crew members, 2 officers, and Baracas.
That should be
All
enough.
go?
That should be enough to keep that ship afloat.
I do ask the captain when we drop this ship off, could I go to the market at the port and see if I can find anything useful?
We want to keep our
Work
time
out.
minimum in Waterdeep.
Yeah, we have a mission to do. We'll come back to Waterdeep in a bit.
Yeah. We don't want to leave the docks when we get to Waterdeep. Waterdeep's where we were at when I got stabbed, right? Not
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate, right?
Yeah, that's Waterdeep.
Waterdeep is where you
I'll
guys
pay.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate is not exactly friendly territory for anybody who works for the Metallic Dragons.
Yep. I couldn't remember
Yeah.
for sure. That's what I was asking. But yeah. Hey, Red,
That's there's a reason why I wanted to go to the Merchants Guild first.
hey Red, we can see your dad.
All right.
So I'm gonna pay the 9 gold out of pocket.
Okay. Baracus add 1 gold to you. Everybody else gets their gold piece. How long do you guys want to spend in Waterdeep?
Half a day at the most.
Half a day? Okay, so once you guys drop it off there, it takes you... Yeah, because you guys are going to be all doing this in about the next 6 hours anyway. So we're going to expedite some stuff. You guys get to the Waterdeep, are able to find the Merchants Guild relatively quickly with the help of the Dockmaster. You guys are able to find the Merchants Guild, let them know that their ship had been stolen and you had recovered it. They do take out of the reward for the ships being returned the cost of the damages that the gnomes were not able to fix because they did not have the necessary supplies on either ship to fix it. They took that out of the reward. So the final reward comes to 1,500 gold pieces. And you also have a writ of passage for the Merchants Guild. So if you're ever traveling through a port city and you are not able to dock or not able to gain access to certain areas, that writ of passage will let you into areas that you shouldn't be allowed in.
Okay, so that's exactly what I was hoping for.
Within that time, your crew members were able to go to market to pick up some necessities, some extra like snacks they wanted on the trip, or weapons, or what have you. Baracus, you have 3 hours to try and figure out what you want. What you want?
It would be a perception, right?
Uh huh.
Alright.
What are you looking for first?
One, I want to see if I can find any gray bags.
Sorry,
And,
I had to
Okay.
step away.
Okay.
and two, health potions.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2 investigation checks. One for the gray bag of tricks.
Oh, wrong. Don't find that one. That's the wrong one.
Natural fucking 20. Damn it. Okay. Okay, and then roll a second one for healing potions.
Yeah. The first one was not right because it's an
Oh, that's
intimidation.
an intimidation. Okay. So investigation at 22. That still is good.
You robbed the shopkeep.
The other one did not actually pop up, which was an 18 plus 3, so 21.
Okay, so 21 into 22. Well, fuck you then. Okay.
What?
I didn't want to give you this stuff already.
So yeah, I had to step away. Sorry about that. That's why I didn't.
We are in Waterdeep, Red.
Actually heard it, but I just couldn't make it to the mic.
Gotcha. Okay, you actually do find a lady that is selling a bag of tricks. A gray bag of tricks. She's also selling some healing potions. She wants 150 gold pieces for the bag of tricks.
I've tried to persuade her for, say, 100 gold pieces for the bag of tricks.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a persuasion roll.
$23.
Yeah, she'll take 100. Okay, you have a gray bag of tricks, and you are minus 100 gold pieces. The healing potions she has are standard healing potions at 50 gold pieces apiece, and she has 2 greater healing potions at 200 gold pieces.
Let's say I'm going to try another one and persuade 3 standard for 100.
3 standard for 100?
Yep. Oh no, you son of a... That was so fucking close to being net 20.
Yeah, she says, how about 3 standard for 150?
Had that much? So I'll just do 2 standard for 100 then.
2 standard for 100?
Yep.
Okay. You can add 2 health potions to your inventory.
And now he's damn near broke.
Yeah, that's basically all of his money.
I got 16. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Does anybody else need to do shopping? You've only got like a couple hours, so whatever stores are on the basically around the port.
I'm gonna do some shopping to get the materials that we use to fix our ship and the other ship. I
Okay.
just want to repair the ship.
You can talk to the deck master, and he's able to supply your ship with that. He says if you guys want them to load it, it'll be 6-7 hours before they're able to. Or he points you to the direction of the, basically the lumber yard where all the materials are held, and he says you can bring it to your ship yourself.
And take some of the crew and the goblins so that the goblins can pick the right materials and
Gnomes. They're gnomes.
Gnomes. Sorry.
How much do those weigh? By the way,
How much do what?
the bag of tricks and then the health potions weigh.
The bag of tricks is like 2 pounds, and the health potions are about half a pound each.
Sorry, I was hearing dice being rolled, and I just, for some reason, my mind went dice goblin.
At this moment, I'm just fidgeting and just rolling dice. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just fidgeting at this moment.
Okay.
We got you.
Sterling?
Wink, wink.
Yep.
While we are in town during this visit, I will use my mask of disguise to make myself look like a early 20s woman with long blonde hair,
Okay.
and I will call myself Jennifer.
Alright. What does Jennifer want to do while in town?
I will hang out close to Daedalus or someone, someone tanky while we're in town.
Alright.
We don't have any because we didn't have any remains of that of the guy, right? Because he was dead, right? I mean,
Yeah.
not dead, but
You
we
could
chucked his
throw him
body
over
over
the-
there. Yeah. Other quick question: was his because we would have had time to do this before we got there? Was any of his gear magic?
That dagger.
Okay, because I'd identify and take care of all that stuff fine. And there was nothing left identifiable about him else that we recovered, correct?
You guys had the paperwork that he had been carrying with him, but that was about it.
Okay.
The dagger, for some reason, you are not able to fully understand it.
That's fine.
You understand it is a +2 dagger. That is all you.
Okay.
That is all you can fully understand at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
What was the contract? That contracts he had?
I'll type those up tonight and put them in roll 20
Okay,
for next time.
And then how much money are we losing for the resupply?
For the resupply, you're not supplying any food. Now you're just looking for building materials. It's gonna run you 5 platinum pieces.
5 platinum?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You're looking at metal, wood, nails, carpenter tools that were broken, repairing the ship.
Yeah.
Look, it's needed.
Plus,
No, I don't mind.
Yeah.
We have money. I'm not worried about it.
plus the repairing of the long-range cannon is a little more expensive than
It was the multi-shot.
the multi-shot. That one. Yeah, repairing the multi-shot was a little on the pricey side.
Yeah, I was actually hoping we could do that, so that works out perfect. Thank you.
But just to double check, but we didn't have anything that's identifiable, like his guild card or his guild identifier or anything like that for the assassin.
That is a tattoo on the person's body, and the body is now destroyed. So
Okay.
the body is now missing. So
Okay, that's fine. And we just have his
That is why I
contract.
screamed no.
Okay. I just wanted to try to leave a reminder of this. Maybe this is a bad idea to take this contract with in the town.
right. Okay, everybody does their shopping, gets all the items they need. Somehow
We're water deep.
Yeah.
We have
Pick up-
less than 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've only got about 3 hours, so whatever's on the dock area is basically the area you can go explore.
Where are we at? Hold on, let me see.
In Waterdeep, your Red's father does live in the dock area, so you could probably go.
Exactly.
You could probably go visit for a minute.
I'm like, hey, Dad! Almost died again.
You see this old man like look back after having his crew unload their current salvage. He's like, Red. How did you almost die this time?
Something.
Actually, wait. How did you almost die? You barely got hit with anything.
He didn't
last
anything at all.
Dragon Demon Boy.
Dragon Demon Boy, yeah.
Oh, Dragon Demon
Dragon.
Boy. Yeah, Dragon Boy. Okay. Yeah, the Dragon Boy
God.
almost killed you. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, some dragon dude.
Just see this old man jump up and swat the turtle on the back of the head. Like, stop putting yourself in danger!
Yes, sir.
I
So
just
what-
think of
how's
this
business?
and one more thing.
How's business?
One
Oh,
more
that's nice.
thing!
And then
Oh my god.
No more undead.
And then. Okay. So you guys meet up with Red's dad. By the time you guys are done with your shopping, everything's paid for. The guild gives you your payment, which comes out to 150 platinum pieces total.
Yeah, I already. Okay, I added it to gold instead because you told me gold, and I wasn't
Gold,
wanting to do math.
Gold, platinum, whatever. It's converted.
Yeah.
It's convertible. After you collect all that, it is coming to be dusk. You guys can set sail with the tide and sail through the night, or you guys can rest here in Waterdeep for the night.
Dad, you got a house for us?
He looks back. He looks over your shoulder at the 25 crew members you have now. He's like, no.
Do you need help with anything?
We just unloaded for the night, so I think we're good. But we did find this, and he goes over to a ship, and there is another multi-shot cannon that needs to be cleaned up and repaired before it can be used. But he says if you guys need another cannon, it's right there for you.
Yeah, we'll be back for it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll have it cleaned up for next time you guys visit Waterdeep.
Alright.
And do we have any mail?
He goes over to his thing. You guys have been gone for about a week. There is another poster that looks like a wanted poster. It is actually for your entire band.
Okay.
You guys unfortunately are now wanted by the Alm Empire for what can best be summed up as acts of transgression against a research vessel in the Sea of Shooting Stars.
Oh no, we are in trouble. So what
Technically, we never attacked the vessel, so
look, just let it be.
It's only the Alm Empire.
You don't know how you got caught, but something in that tower that you guys left, whether it be physical evidence, drops of blood, there are spellcasters.
Here.
This is like CSI magic.
Yeah.
Somehow
and
they
here
found,
I am thinking
somehow
that
they
our
found out it
dragons
was you.
destroyed that.
Somehow they found out it was you.
All right. Well, where's the Alm Empire here for us?
They're
forever away.
No, the Alm Empire is the area from Baldur's Gate down.
Oh, great. So Baldur's Gate wants us.
Yeah, the Baldur's Gate is the seat of the Empire. That's where their capital is.
I'm gonna mess with the flaming fist. Oh god.
Like Memphis, a bunch of assholes, man.
All right. Cool.
So you guys have a bounty of 1,000 platinum pieces on your head.
The hell, this is insulting. I thought it would be
Can we make
more.
that bounty bigger?
Wait. So the entire crew is 1,000 platinum pieces.
Yeah.
Oh, I am so angry. This ain't
Yeah,
enough.
there's 10 officers. That's freaking 100 platinum apiece. That's pathetic.
I mean, you guys can do more crime. It's fine.
I mean, well,
let's just face it.
This is for attacking a
This
single
isn't-
research vessel.
So
We
this
did
isn't
no
quite our
crime.
Ennis lobby.
Attacking a single research team. That is the crime.
hey, I'm worth. That means I'm worth like 2,000 gold right now.
Yeah, your bounty from your brother's 100 platinum as well.
That's alive.
That's alive, yeah. Dead, it was like 50.
Dang.
Yeah, that's when I realized I needed something from the last assassin to leave a note that it would be a bad idea to try to collect. Did he actually have a contract from my brother, or was it just one of the bounty posters?
Oh no, there's a contract from your brother directly.
Directly to him? Okay. And that's for the assassin to kill me, right?
Yep.
And do we have 2 copies or only 1 copy of that one?
Now you would have 2 copies.
Hey, Echo, give me one of those copies off the Oh, Tiberius.
Why are you asking me for them? I never collected them.
Oh,
They would be in the.
Oh.
They would be on the ship in the war room.
okay. I take one of the
I just didn't
Tiberius.
want to do it.
Yeah, I take one of the Tiberius bounties, which are it's obvious that the bounty's like direct contract from Tiberius, right?
You
I
get
mean,
the
to
sense.
Tiberius.
Yeah, it's got Tiberius's name on it, and it's a list of names, or a list of locations where you can be found, as well as you see scribbled at the bottom is recent scrying. Like locate places you were around where he scryed on you, so he could track you.
Okay. I ripped the scrying part off the poster, and I put it over. I write, didn't work out well for him on that one, and slap it over one of the wanted posters when I'm walking through the town, randomly with a different face on.
All right.
Dang.
Go ahead and roll just a straight dexterity check.
Actually, you know what? I go invisible and dump it. That way, nobody sees me do it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a dexterity check with advantage.
Savage. What the hell? When did Cross become badass?
And you still have a
Maybe it was a good call.
You still have a slot available for that invisibility, right?
Yeah, I didn't hardly use any. I didn't use any second level.
Both are 16.
He rolled the same dex.
A couple people notice that the papers move, but they don't see anybody change anything. Then upon closer inspection, they see, hey, there's new paper on the bounty board. They didn't see you, but now they notice a new piece of paper.
Yeah, like literally, I put it over the other bounty. But yeah, no, I didn't use any second level spells. I had a cool idea, but we weren't in position for me to execute it because I was going to slingshot either Red or Jupiter over to Tiberius.
Catapult, yes.
No, I was going to have Walter grab hold of their legs, and then Walter was going to Misty Step.
Oh, that would work too.
Ooh. It would have been a real catapult if my character was a Tabaxi.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
All right, but yeah, that's my big thing I do in town. And give me.
All right. You
So
guys.
you said we don't know what, like we can't fully identify the dagger, right?
Yes, as of right now, what Echo or what Cross could identify it as, it is an artifact from another plane. His research and his knowledge of material magics, he doesn't fully understand what this dagger is. He understands that it is a +2 dagger, and that somehow Tiberius was activating a second property of that item.
Can Echo add it to his new dagger collection?
That depends. Jupiter, who are you handing the dagger to?
I was actually planning on handing it. Actually, the thing is, I was going to hand it to Baracus. Personally, Jupiter wouldn't use that because for personal reasons. But if Baracus wants it, he'll give it to him.
Yeah, I have no call on this, Jupiter. I just do my services of making sure it's not cursed before we play with it.
Okay, Jupiter hands it to
Yeah,
Baracus.
he would understand. Well, obviously, he would want to make sure that there's no way that they can be tracked or anything like that, because if it's from the Bounty Hunters Guild, they probably have fail safes for that. So yeah, obviously, he would hand it over when he would make sure it was safe.
Yeah, through the identification, there was no traps or curses on it. Cross just couldn't identify what otherworldly magic was on this dagger. For Cross's knowledge, he could not figure out how the hell Tiberius was teleporting.
Yeah, I don't know how the teleport works, but you can. But it's a good people opener.
I mean, Captain Echo, I'll give you my regular dagger. How about that?
Echo doesn't have. Wait, are you giving Echo your regular dagger?
Yeah, since you said you wanted the other dagger, I'll take that one and give you my regular one.
Oh, please, I have plenty of daggers to spare. I just wanted a new dagger. That's interesting.
Yeah, right now he's got 7 dragon daggers hanging on his wall.
And 4 in my inventory.
Why do you need so many
Oh,
daggers?
3. I like to collect daggers. I have an obsession with daggers.
Okay, noted.
I don't know why. Even the magical homebrew item I created was a dagger. I just have obsessions with them.
Hey, let the captain enjoy his daggers. He works hard enough as it is. Now, are we staying in port
Daggers and
tonight?
teeth.
Are we staying in port tonight, or are we setting sail?
Oh, we're setting sail.
Okay. I also realized we left Walter unattended the whole time with the magic item.
As you guys make your way back to the ship. No, I'm kidding.
Again,
Walter is the real
not
big
my-
bad.
not my creature. Not my creature, not my problem.
But yeah, you guys did like just let him hold on to a fireball. A literal fireball.
He can't cast it because
keep the fireball.
he can only use things with ranged touch or personal, so all he can do is just sit on top of it.
Who's to say that it was an actual spoken command?
True.
All you have to do is use the command, and who says I didn't use taps as a command? Morse code.
Tap, tap, tap. Boom!
Yeah.
You just play around with it and it explodes.
Yeah, it was shaving a haircut, 2 cents.
Oh.
Marcus, Rocky, boom, boom.
Sterling, I take it we're at the wrapping up point for this week.
Yes, we are. Oh my god. Love you
So,
guys.
before we wrap up, I have a question for the whole party. Do you want me to start dispel magicking on the locks of that book?
Yes.
Yes, if you can do that, that'd be great.
It's going to take me 3
6 days. Oh, 3 days. Okay.
Okay. Did you want to start doing that before the fights, or just going forward now?
I want to do it before my long rests, so long as I have spell slots.
Okay. So I'll say you can get the first 2 undone tonight before you take the long rest, as long as you still have the spell slots for them.
Yeah, so I have 3 level 3 spell slots, but I used 1 with the fight earlier, so I have 2 left.
Okay. So you undo the first
can-
2 class.
Can I borrow Cross
What's up?
to meet me in the war room?
Sure, I come over to the war room.
Alright.
What's going on,
Great.
Echo?
I'll explain to everyone that, I will do the dispel magics before I go to bed.
Are you still a girl?
If we're back on the boat, I'd be dropping the disguise at this point.
All right. You're gonna need to keep disguise. You're gonna just need to keep a disguise up at all times. You
It's
seem to
not
be a
gonna
bit more
do.
problem.
It's not going to do us any good. I'll do it when we're walking around cities, but it's not doing any good. He's scrying on me, so even if I'm disguised, it will see through it. It's only good if we're walking around populated areas, and even
Well, then
then,
I'll
it
need you
depends
to-
on the area.
I'll need you to look at this book for me.
Which book's that?
I just open up a book that I happen to have on my possession, and put it in his face.
What books do you possess?
You know what book I possess.
Oh shit.
Ah, damn it.
Okay. Ross, I need you to roll, unfortunately, a disadvantage or wisdom saving throw.
It's
this-
okay. I had the
No, it's
scroll on
fit-
me too.
Oh no, it's 50 Shades of Elf.
Basically. 50 Shades of Necromancy. How to love your loved one.
So, if you've never noticed, Echo has never opened a magical book himself.
Done?
Yes, you have.
Huh?
Why do you keep telling us all this fun?
No, I
You
haven't.
done, babe?
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
The Earth book?
Nope.
Which
You're-
book?
Your magical journal that understands all languages.
Yeah, that was just one though.
Yeah, 15.
It's terrible, but it's probably not good.
You
Ooh.
are currently disoriented.
Okay, great. Realizing what he handed me, I chuck it across the room and then storm out.
You don't realize, that's the problem, you don't realize what you chucked. Or what you read. You are, unfortunately the DC was a 20. because of the property of this magical book. Oh man.
I'm curious
You are
how it works.
compelled to keep reading. You don't understand what you're reading, but you are compelled to just keep looking at this book. As a voice comes in the back of your head saying, "Your mind is mine now."
Okay.
You
And now I
will.
use the scroll.
As you use the scroll on him, Echo or Cross can make another Wisdom saving throw with advantage this time.
Oh, I've had plans for this guy for a long time. Oh, nice.
Yeah, that would say.
23 is
Not
much
bad.
better.
That saves.
You're like, you don't even need to roll the second one now.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, but yeah, you save. You snap out of the book as Cross closes it and puts it back into his bag. Cross, what do you want
Cross
to
is
do?
taking
Wait.
Cross is taking the book.
Wait, I don't want the
Or-
book. I check it.
Echo takes the Echo
Okay.
closes the book back and puts it away.
What book was that?
None of you are here. Like, this is only between Cross and Echo.
Yeah, you have no idea what's going on.
I just look back up at Echo with a very stern and dark look. You could almost think Cross's eyes were about ready to blaze with fire. Never try that with me. Never pull something like that again, Echo. And I storm out of the room.
Alright. Cross, note this on your character sheet somewhere. You have a little voice in the back of your head now. I did not do this to you.
Oh shoot.
This actually was out of my control. I did nothing. But now there is a little voice just keeping tabs on you in the back of your head.
Yeah, what language was the book written in?
It is an ancient language before the fall of Mithril.
Okay.
Literally, Vecna, the owner of this book, was one of the first mages on the planet. So this is like an ancient language.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it was something I actually could read.
Unfortunately, no. As much as you wanted to in that 30-second span of time, you couldn't read it. But there is a voice in the back of your head just keeping tabs on you now. Feeding you hints and all that fun stuff. The Echo is a sadistic bastard.
Yes, he is.
Even I did not plan
That
for
was
that one,
good.
but okay.
That was good though. That was well played.
Alright, that is gonna be the end of our session. Because what the fuck?
I did warn you about the chaos, right?
Go, what in the world did you do? Because I'm like 100% confused about a book that apparently everybody knows about. But I have no
You're-
idea.
You're supposed to be confused. You'll have to have one of us actually explain it to you.
Basically, last session actually, they got a very, 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 very cursed book, and Echo just pulled the ultimate power play.
Hey, the expendable underpaid new guy gets to deal with it.
The expendable underpaid new guy should have been the one to read the book first, and taken the curse
I
on.
know, right?
Oh no, not at all. But I do need to talk to Lenarius about getting more of those scrolls.
Okay. We will cross that bridge when we get there.
I need at least 4 more of those scrolls.
You think?
And I'll need somebody like send me the specs for that dagger.
For right now, just added +2 dagger. That's all you need to know about it.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why I only need 4 more in a bit, Sterling.
Okay. I have a hunch, and I'm honestly scared of of the chaos now. I'm just like, oh, That's a whole can of worms nobody should have opened.
But it did.
Okay. What, man? Okay, back to the whale hunt. We will pick that up next week. Echo, seriously, what the hell, man? Okay. With that, we're gonna end this session. And Jesus Christ, Echo just has me like flabbergasted right now. Yeah. That's nuts. Okay. We're gonna end that session here. We'll pick up next week. Continuing the whale hunt. Cross, you have survived your assassin, and Jupiter, you may not have gotten the revenge you wanted. But as for the moment, Tiberius is taken care of.
I love how you said at the moment.
Like I said, that fire was still just floating in midair. None of you took note of that.
I said I wanted to collect it.
Well, that's what I thought. So it's now in a jar on Echo's desk.
Yeah. I just thought the
Alright.
floating ball of fire went down with the body at that point. I was just like, no! That's why he screamed.
No, it's still floating.
No, it was it was the body. The flame was floating near the head.
Yeah, the flame was just there for some reason.
Okay.
But yeah, now I've got to work on that book even more. Thanks. I was kind of hoping y'all would forget about that for at least a few weeks.
Never. Why would I forget about something so
it, but just
glorious?
not bring it back up for until the time to hand it back over to what's her face.
Again, if she tries to collect it early, she's null and voided that contract.
Yeah, this is true. But she will
Pretty much
contact.
at the start
Actually,
of next.
yeah, she's got about another 2 weeks before she contacts you about what favor you want.
Alright, guys, I gotta call it. I have to go take care of adult chore stuff.
Oh, same. I've got stuff to do now.
I
Yeah, you guys have a good day.
I just
You guys
Later,
have a good
man.
night. I'll see you guys in
Bye,
the next one.
guys.